Um, it's a PGA Championship, and I'm having the worst golf tournament I've ever had since joining Wager Talk. Like 0 for 6. Like not one.
Wow! Holy crap!
Dude, I'm sorry.
Not one, Nathan. And I was winning 2 of them today, and this guy bet against, like, he's playing terrible, and then the back 9, he hits a 30-foot putt, and then he holds one from 70 yards away, and then the next hole he hits another 20-footer. The course is playing super difficult. He goes 5 under. I don't think anybody else is like below par, and then this other guy we bet on, he just decided he was done, so he just gave up on the back 9. It was just whacking the ball around. He was up 3 and now he's down 4. Just like that's how it's gone. Like,
sorry, dude.
Yeah, Zach, sorry, Bubbles. By the way, you guys don't have to email Wager Talk support. You'll be getting something. You'll be getting wager bucks, extensions on whatever packages you guys have, because there's no justifying that. I mean, it's bound to happen. I was bound to have one just like horrible, but to go 0 for 6 is just.
Yeah, man.
Now it's not over. There's still tomorrow. But the plays look dead in the water. So that's how we're going. That's how we're doing.
Well, let's have a good night tonight. Let's do our thing. Early fights probably end early because there's only how many
10?
fights?
Like
10
or
fights,
something?
and they start at 4.
Yeah.
So 11 fights. Yeah.
So.
Really wish that Gustafsson Ben Rothwell fight would have happened. I mean, really looking forward to that. Yeah, but Rothwell's released anyway.
Well, and they're on ESPN Plus, so we don't have to fight gets over.
We don't have to worry about the packages. Hey, we got ads to sell. Blah blah blah. Yeah, all right, cool.
Let's do another one about the future of Holly Holm, 40-year-old. Holly Holm.
Yeah.
So, anyways, the exciting news is a French Open starts
Born in
tomorrow.
'82.
Corbin starts his tennis plays. So
I need to get better lights on this bad boy.
Alrighty. So we'll just get after it tonight and lick our wounds.
Yep. Patrick, what's up? Zach, homies, Mr. Bubs.
All right.
Bill or Will?
Bill or Will?
I mean, William Montague.
William.
But I don't know if he goes by. All right, Bill or Will.
Gotcha. All right.
Or William.
Shit. All right. Let's just start going into it, because I do want to talk to you about this first fight here.
The Sam Hughes, Elise Reed?
Yeah. So let's see here. Let me see that. I don't need to see that. So yeah, Elise Reed, Sam Hughes. We haven't really talked about it a whole lot. We locked in Chidi at a great price as our look aheads, which was fantastic. So
what was it? Plus 180?
No, minus 180. But now
minus 180 is what I meant. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, we did.
Well, so let's talk Elise Reed and Sam Hughes, because I was saying, I mean, obviously we bet against Elise Reed when she fought Eubanks, and then she came back and got that win against McKenna.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought she looked really good against Corey McKenna, like much improved, and then I think she's going to be bigger and stronger. I don't know. Should we bet on her over Hughes?
I think we should bet on her over Hughes. I think the only issue that I have is Sam Hughes' gas tank is 4 days, and she is relentless.
Okay.
Other than that, I mean, I don't like her, she doesn't have power really in her stand up. I don't think she's that great at grappling. I think the Elise Reed can keep it
Sure.
standing. I think Elise Reed, her overhand right is powerful, and I think that and her she doesn't, instead of I just think she's fought the better competition. At least Sam Hughes, of course, got destroyed by Minoy, whatever her name is, Farote.
Vieira, yeah.
Vieira, and then fought a debutante in that the Brazilian girl, the big long Brazilian girl or whatever, and couldn't do anything.
Yep.
And I just think Elise Reed is, I mean, Sam Hughes has made improvements in switching camps. I think it's a close fight, but I do like Elise Reed. I mean, I just like her stand-up better. I like the power better. I like her sidekick to keep the distance, to suck away the breath from Sam Hughes. Because she doesn't do like she doesn't do that steep front kick. She does a standing side gut kick. So a little bit more power, more pushback. And then, I think she's gonna be able to throw the more powerful punches. The only thing I would look out for, the only thing I would say, like, hey, if we let's do it. I like betting it now. If we need a hedge, it's all cardio. It's if for whatever reason we see Elise Reed like gas, I would then turn and run on Sam Hughes because Sam Hughes will not tire. She will not tire. She'll keep moving forward. She does throw the combos, and if she can close the distance in the later rounds, it might go her way. But I'm definitely Elise Reed.
All right. Chase Hooper and Colares. I mean, Hooper's not going to be able to stand with anybody. It's just,
no.
Well, we all know what it is with Chase Hooper. It's can he get a submission? I mean, can he get a submission? I don't see him winning a decision.
Look, no, I would say his right now, or when I was checking, Hooper by submission is plus 500. Okay. That is worth for me, that is worth a small sprinkle based upon the time that he's had off to improve. I don't see him. Hopefully, he's not going to try to do a striking battle. I've watched the tape on Colares, and he's just not that great. Sure. I mean, he keeps his leg up, his knee. He's like that traditional Thai boxer, knee up. You know what I'm saying? Like leg up forward, like heavy on his back foot. I see Chase doing some weird rolling ankle grab and just getting to the ground and getting a submission, like something like he's going to get eaten up on the feet while it's there. And then Hooper's just going to try to. I mean, hopefully he just is trained wrestling, and trained a little bit more of less telegraphing his takedowns. And if he can get in there and get the body lock and get a sweep or something, it's over for Colares. So, but again, if it stays standing, Hooper's just going to get the shit kicked out of him all day long. But I don't like Colares' fight IQ either.
Yeah,
based upon his style, where is he going to be able to just play that smart distance game in a smaller cage? And I think the UFC, if Hooper loses, he's gone. I think he gets cut.
Be to that point,
But that's why they gave him a year off to prepare, to train, and they gave him somebody that I feel plays into his strengths. Okay. So it's still a shit fight. But the only path to victory I see for Hooper is by submission, and you get plus 500 on it. I mean,
Do we lean anyone?
I'm gonna
staying away.
I'm gonna stay away. I mean, I see Hooper getting the submission. I don't see Colares being smart enough or strong enough in the grappling to avoid it for 3 rounds, even if he's pummeling his face in.
It makes sense. Yeah. Martinez and Morales. I heard Martinez looked great at weigh-ins.
Yes, he did.
So I don't take.
And I thought Morales looked a little sunken out. And Martinez is huge compared to Morales. Morales likes to take the first round off to download his opponent, but Martinez is just a banger. He is relentless. I like Martinez in this.
Okay. It's tough. I mean, I think I guess you could lay the juice, but
no.
You might have to pair it with something. There's a couple things we might be able to do something with him. We'll lean him and we'll come back. We'll come back to this one. Morales and Medici. Come on. Thoughts on this one? I don't really have anything. I don't trust Medici.
Udos Medic or whatever. No, the only thing that I had is I think if you're going to look at it, you could play Medic in the first round. Okay. Because that's his style. He is round one, or especially against somebody like Omar. Like Omar's got way more experience. He looks good going back up to this weight, even though he's going to be the smaller fighter. Just his grappling, his ability to stay away. Like if he can avoid the power of Uroš, which is real,
Yeah.
Uroš is going to come out there and try to knock his head off because he also doesn't have a gas tank whatsoever. So
This
I
one
think
might be a
it's-
good, like if we can maybe get Medic to win the first round, but
The first
look
round.
tired, but look tired.
Yeah.
So
and then go live on Morales. Yeah, I mean,
Let's
I
do
like
that.
Morales anyway, but I think, but he has to avoid the first round of Uroš Medic, unless
Okay.
Medic has just suddenly changed his whole and like he's now the patient, Alaskan or whatever. But I just don't see it. And I just think it's a level of experience of Omar is he's just fought way better competition than the cans
of course, yeah,
that Medic has fought in the regional scene that he came from. And
yeah.
so-
All right, let's lean on Morales, but let's see if maybe we can get better odds on this one live. Almeida and Parker Porter. Almeida,
of course.
Holmes, and I'm just gonna call him Alen. instead of
I did
Pat.
say with the Parker Porter, let's keep it like worst case scenarios. Almeida should fucking destroy
Pummel him.
Parker Porter. Like,
Yeah.
I don't care if he weighs 30 pounds less. Like the weigh-ins, he's massive.
I like it.
But the whole thing, like the thing that I was looking at is the fact that you can get Parker Porter does nothing but go to decision. And Almeida's never been out of the second round. Like typically he subs his guys in the first round and the second round. But if something happens, because Almeida's going to win that first round, if he tires and Parker Porter's able to literally just
Barely
outstrike
hang on,
and grind,
survive.
barely hang on, grind him up against the cage, put that weight on him. I mean, it is plus 3,800 or plus 3,500 for Porter by split or majority decision.
Okay.
So,
with you.
that would be just, I mean, with those juicy juice, like whatever. Like Almeida's already, like he's what, minus 600?
Oh yeah, he opened
It's
up.
minus 250 inside the distance for him.
Yep.
So you could do, a minus 250 inside the distance or whatever, and then you could hedge with the split majority for Parker.
Okay.
Because that's just crazy. I mean, because, in somebody, there's going to be a bed shitter, right? Typically one, of the card,
Yeah.
there's going to be somebody that fucks everybody's parlays, whether it's going to be this guy, Almeida, I'd hate to say Holmes, but
All right. Well, yeah. Let's talk about Holmes a little bit. Big reach, advantage. This guy, Allen, he's coming off of injury and suspension,
and a shitty weight cut. The dude was last to weigh in, looked like trash. He's
Okay.
also fought trash. They both,
Yeah.
they're both. This is a bad fight. I mean,
Yep.
and go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Oh, I was just gonna say, like, Holmes. We talked about like how these debutantes lose their first fight and then they come back and do fine.
Yeah, their second fight typically, like odds are they win their second.
So Holmes, I gotta believe he probably is not going to tire like he did last time. I mean, he went way too hard in that first round, and then got his ass kicked by Pickett, and it's probably adrenaline and butterflies, and he's got a better skill set. And I just don't like these guys coming off these like 2 and 3 year layoffs. It's a bad. It just doesn't seem to work out that well, across the board for him. So I guess I would lean Holmes, but I'd be terrified if it got out of the first round.
I think Holmes has to win. We were talking about it. If Holmes loses against this guy who not only is not a good fighter, like in a sense of his record and who he's fought, but then has taken 2 years off, but hasn't been like training. If Holmes can't beat this guy after losing his first, I don't know if he's going to be around. Like,
It's crossing roads for him.
for sure.
Sure. I lean Holmes though. So
Yeah, me too.
I think it's one of those where both these guys want it to end early, and both these guys like traditionally end their fights early. But then sometimes when we have fighters like this, it ends up going the distance for whatever reason because they're tentative or they're they don't want to get gassed. Eryk Anders and Jung Yoon Park. This odds. Let me see the odds on this. Park is now minus 195, which I think is a little bit interesting. I think he wins.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a
I'm
little
with
bit.
you.
I don't.
I don't like the odds. I think it's a much closer
know.
fight. I do like Park in this fight. I think Eryk Anders is dangerous in the round one. It didn't look like he had that great of a weight cut. He is going to be the bigger fighter, and he does have power in his hands.
Yeah.
He's been around longer, but I think he's been more. Park's been a little more active of late. And if it grinds, like if he's able to weather the storm, and then put the grind on him, Park in the second and third round, I think he just saps Eryk Anders' gas tank.
Okay.
And might not be the best performance, but I do think the Park pulls it out.
A lot of people that I trust like Polyana Viana versus Tabatha Ricci, and Polyana is plus 105.
She's on our good list. Polyana Viana is.
I remember that she was. So I don't know. What are your thoughts on this one?
It's going to be interesting. I think it's basically which Polyana are you going to get? Like last fight she had, she looked more flat-footed on her stand-up in her last fight than she did in the fight before that, which she was more bouncy, more throwing combos. So I don't know what was going on and what had changed to where she looked worse in her state. She still won, but I'm saying like stand-up wise, right?
Yeah.
So you got Tabatha Ricci, who's built like a brick shit house, but is going to be, the judo. She's got the judo background. She's got the Brazilian jiu-jitsu background. I don't think she throws with much heat, but she does like to throw the combos. I think they're both. I mean, if they cancel, I don't see them canceling each other out. I think that Tabatha is going to be aggressive, and I think she's going to try to take it to the mat to try to prove a point against Viana, who might not have the best stand-up, but once it gets to the ground, I mean, she is vicious off her back. She, throwing the elbows, putting the butterflies in, throwing up the triangles, moving it around, reversing the positions. I like Viana. I think
I do too. I
think she's going to get. I think she's going to get the sub. I think she's going to, or if not, she's going to put a hurting on Tabatha Ricci from the bottom. I think Tabatha Ricci is going to get the takedown because she's going to have to deal with Polyana's like height and reach advantage. If Polyana's done anything in regards to like shoring up her striking, she's just going to be able to like 1-2 jab, pick her apart from the distance. Tabatha's going to have to move in, going to have to get up against the cage, and going to have to try to take it to the ground. And she's going to have that top control for, but that's exactly where Viana wants to be. So, I mean, I like Viana in this.
Ponzinibbio and Michel Pereira. I like Pereira. I think he's a lot more.
We missed Chidi and Duško.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chidi. We talked about Chidi last week, and you and I talked about it earlier today. I mean, Duško Todorović's chin is glass. Chidi should be better, more athletic. Duško's not going to have the defense, so it's going to take a takedown probably from Duško and sub.
And even then, Chidi's got amazing knees in the clinch, like a good plum, and against the cage. He's got good submissions as well, and he's like a Chris Curtis in the sense that he is a journeyman. He has fought forever.
Yeah.
And has found a resurgence and has come back into the UFC, finally got his opportunity. And just the size disparity, I mean, my Lord, if you saw him at the face-ins, it just looks like two different weight classes. Like, he's going to be so much bigger than Duško. And he's going to have the length advantage, and I think like his striking, his kickboxing background is also going to allow him to not allow Duško to do the weird, like, rush in, then back up, but if he backs up with his chin up like he normally does, I think Chidi's going to be able to catch him either with a high kick, and put him out. But yeah, so definitely got Chidi in this.
Okay, and then Ponzinibbio and Pereira. I lean Pereira in this one. I think he's kind of calming down and realizing he can't do all that crazy stuff. I think he's managed his cardio a little bit more. I like Ponz's skill set, but I think he can tire and get a little bit flat-footed at times. I mean, he can throw bombs, but Pereira's just got the biggest speed on the feet. I think his footwork is going to play a big part in tiring
bigger.
out Pons. Yeah, you know,
He's bigger. He's going to throw that steep kick. He's going to throw. I mean, as long as he plays it patient, like he has been doing, and he's been able to go to decision. You know, that used to be, you know, his gas tank was in question because he kept just throwing out, you know, capoeira, flipping kicks, flipping stomps, whatever. But he's really, and I think like he's in the mentality of like, if I want to get into the top 10, if I want to really start cracking and being a competitor, that he's got to change his style, and I feel like he's done that. So he's taking it more seriously against good competitions, because he always, like in a sense, fights to the level of his competition. So whenever he's taken a step up, he's really overperformed. And I think this is also a situation where it's the number, you know, it's like Ponzinibbio, who used to be, you know, ranked a lot higher, but right now they have him sitting as 17 versus 19. So, and you don't know what kind of Ponzinibbio you're going to get. Are you going to get the guy that went against, was it Magny? But he's had that insane car accident, coming off such a long layoff. What's the ring rust going to be like? He's going to, you know, I mean, is he going to come out there banging and do an adrenaline drop, or is he going to take his time and be patient, which I don't really see happening. But and Pereira's got a good chin, you know, so if Ponzinibbio does come out there swinging, I think he's going to be able to take and avoid, move to the side like he does. So I like Pereira in this. He hasn't done us wrong yet, so.
Yeah. And then we got Holm versus Ketlen Vieira. You and I have felt like we've had a pretty good read on Holm. I like her again this one. I think the way to do this one is just Holm by decision. It's like minus 110 or minus 115, which I think is crazy. I don't see anybody knocking or subbing anyone out. Holm over 5 rounds is just going to play that annoying jump in, touch you and get out, touch you, get out. And I don't know. I'm just not really blown away by Vieira. I'm like, I guess you can say, well, you know, she's 10 years younger, right? Okay, so that means maybe she's more athletic. But like you were saying, like, Holm is just a workout fiend, you know? I mean, she's just...
If you saw her weigh-ins, oh my God.
She's
like
just shredded.
It was the most shredded. It was crazy. And also, she's one of the most high IQ'd women fighters in the game, if not. And she's 40. So she knows that this is her, I was telling Andy, this is her last run. If she loses, I mean, forget about it, right? Like now she's just fighting until she retires. But if she wins, she's got a legitimate claim to, like, you know, I get the belt, I get my rematch, you know, whatever it is. And to do that, she's going to do whatever she can. If it becomes a little too dangerous on the feet, she's going to grind against the cage and make it the most boring fight in the world. But just to win, like she did last time. So I feel, I mean, unless it's some, you know, fluke knockout or you know, by Viana or Pereira, I don't see Holm losing this fight. I think her experience, her IQ, her cardio is amazing. She's been to 5 rounds so many times. She's worked insanely well on her grappling, her stand-up, her defense, sapping the energy out of the opponent, throwing the elbows close when she's against the cage. And her stand-up, of course, is her stand-up, which is solid. So I think she's just going to be the more intelligent of the fighters.
I would also like to bring up Ketlen Vieira's last 3 wins.
Dude. Misha Tate.
Kat Zingano back in 2018. Eubanks, when Eubanks had to move weight divisions and, you know, couldn't sit on top of her opponent and pound her in the face. And Misha Tate. Those are her last 3 wins since 2018. Not exactly Holm.
No,
esque. So, So looking over there, we already locked in Chidi as Road to Millions play. What else is jumping out?
We're talking about Reed. We're talking about just playing Reed.
Do we wait and live bet that one though?
We can. What is she now? I mean,
Well, I mean, I put it to you this way. I feel better about Holm by decision, you know, or just Holm straight up.
I just say Holm straight up. I say Holm. Honestly, I say Holm straight. Or if we want to parlay it with something, because there is a world in which Holm gets the high kick or does the, I wouldn't be surprised, especially in the later rounds, especially the 5-round war.
Sure.
Because I mean, this is a different level of competition that Vienna's fought. So
yeah,
there is a world in which I see her putting a stamp on it and saying, I'm putting this bitch out. But
what about Holm and Almeida? We get like minus 140.
Ooh, all right.
You like that?
No.
No.
That is well. Let's see. What are the? Okay, hold on. What are the odds? Here's the thing. Whenever we do something like that, somebody shits the bed, right? Are those the two bigs? No, Chidi's bigger. I'm just looking at the biggest favorites. John Young 200, Almeida's minus 600. Well, how about this? If you Holly Holm and Jailton Almeida, yes. If you're willing to do that little sprinkle on the split majority on Parker Porter.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Like I'm just saying, like do a little whatever hedge, something like that, to relieve any sort of like bed shitting opportunities.
Okay. All right. So Lee wants to know about not betting the main event. All right, Nathan and I talked about this. I don't even really consider this a main event type of fight. This is most of the main events that we've avoided have been like the championship ones where there's weird stuff that can happen. I don't know. Holly Holm versus Ketlen Vieira is not a main event, in my opinion. It's a. I don't see any. I don't see any.
We'll
weird
see.
subplots.
It's either gonna. We're either gonna be like.
This is why we don't bet main events.
This is why we don't bet main events. This is exactly what's gonna show us what's up.
Okay, well we don't have to bet it. Did you want to do anything with Jonathan Martinez?
Where are we at here? Jonathan Martinez, minus 275.
Yeah, Jim, we already put in Chidi last week, so we don't want to have bets on the same.
Yeah, to like double it up. Yeah,
the same ones. So.
Yeah, we could do. Well, if you didn't want to do that, I mean, well, I guess I was going to say Martinez and Almeida. If we didn't want to do Holm,
minus 170.
No. And that's also earlier in the card in case something, like that's also a reason why I wouldn't want to parlay with the main event is because
that's
if
true.
Almeida wins, then we're still not cashing until the very, very end.
Okay.
So if we do a Martinez and Almeida, I think that's a better opportunity.
All right. So let me look up one thing here.
I'm gonna find and drop it. You do it, Bubbles. You do it. I mean, you could do it. You could also do. I mean, if you wanted to get you have Poly Viana and Park, which would probably get you something solid.
You know what? I really like Jonathan Martinez.
Okay.
Vince Morales' 2 wins are trash.
No, I get it, and I'm with you, man.
He lost 2, and then he beat Smolka, which everyone's been beating Smolka, and then he beat Draco Rodriguez, who has not won in the UFC. So I'm with. I think I'm with you on Martinez. Martinez Almeida, you like that one? You think that's solid?
Mm-hmm. And I think it's early enough to where if something happens, if somebody shits that proverbial bed, then
okay.
Then we've got the Park, we've got Viana.
Okay. So right now we're just
Pereira.
gonna stick with Chidi, which is later, and then we're just gonna add here, guys. Oh shit.
Anders, Porter, Viana, get the fuck out of here, Bubbles. That would be, I mean, yeah, if you really want, what are the numbers? Because it has to be fucking astronomical. What even is that? I'm going to look at that.
All right, there you go. So we're going to play Chidi to win. Well, I don't know what to tell you guys. If you were on last week, you locked in Chidi with us. So, but we have Chidi and we'll do Martinez and Almeida. So, and then we got some live betting opportunities. So, all right, let's do it.
Martinez, whatever. That's not bad. Martinez in both women's fights.
Oh, Nathan, do you want to look at to start round?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Which one? There's 3 women's fights on this.
Well, let's get in. I mean, Elise Reed and Sam Hughes. That's got to be the one of the night, right? To start round 2.
Oh yeah, Elise Reed, Sam Hughes starts round 2 for sure. I would say,
Polyana and Ricci.
Yeah, Polyana and Ricci.
We're not even gonna put. I mean, we can put Holm and Vieira. It's minus 1,600. It's crazy. Is there anything else we can put with that?
I would say the Ponzinibbio and Pereira fight. I definitely think that.
Oh, goes the distance. That's interesting.
I mean, I think it definitely starts round 2.
It starts round 2. Okay. Starts round 3 is minus 250
for the Pereira and Ponzinibbio fight.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
All right.
I mean, maybe, 2. But let's see.
What if we do Hughes and what if we do Hughes and Sam, Hughes and Reed to just like start round 3? Who's finishing that fight?
Where's Reed?
The Reed Hughes, the very first fight.
Oh, Reed Hughes start round 3. Yeah, I don't think anybody's.
I don't
unless Elise Reed like puts her, but I don't see it. I mean, Sam Hughes is.
So we could do Hughes and Reed to start round 3, the Polyana to start round 2, and Holm. Actually, we could take off Holm and Vieira, and we could do to start round 3, even to start round 4. How does start round 4? Holm and Vieira. If we do, it's minus 150. If we do Holm to start round 3. Reed to start round 3, and Polyana to start round 2. What do you think?
I think that's pretty good.
I do too.
Yeah, I think that the Polyana Viana and the Tabatha Ricci fight, that one could finish.
Yeah. But
at least if it starts round 2, I think we'll be good.
Yeah, Holm and Vieira. That one's. I don't see who finishes who in that one.
And what are the odds on that one?
It's minus 150 to parlay all of them together.
Okay.
You like?
Yeah, I like it. Let's do it.
Okay. Let's do that one as well. Okay. All right. And where is
under 2.5 in the food? I do not think that what's his name? What the fuck's his name? Felipe Colares, whatever. I do not think he finishes Hooper. Hooper has had a year off, but we've seen his chin because all he did was get the shit kicked out of him.
That Peterson
the entire time, and then he then he gets the sub out of nowhere. So, even though it's a shit fight, the only thing that I would play on that fight would be Chase Hooper by submission because it's plus 500. That's it. That's all. I mean, just a sprinkle, just because it's too good of a value based upon his skill set versus a guy who plays into his skill set. From Hooper, who's been at working at a better gym, been off for a year. And is like, I mean, he's not going to be the thicker fighter, but I mean, the length and reach that he's going to have if he tries to grapple, I don't see Kalaras having the skill set to defend Hooper's weird ass rolling ankle, whatever the fuck he's gonna do. But I have a feeling too, because I think like if he loses, he's gone. Like that's what we're saying. Like this is Hooper's. Like if he loses this fight, that's as a hype prospect that's lost 2 in a row, and is like. I mean, he loses till he wins. Yeah, lost 2 in a row. And then, because right now he is 2 of his 5 last fights.
It's just, man. Real quick, I get to answer a basketball question. Revenant, same game parlay tonight. Butler over 24.5, Hero over 11, Smart over 5.5. I think you're playing with fire on that one. The Heat are going on the road into a aggressive environment with a team that is really feeling themselves and playing great defense. And you got 2 overs on that team. I like the Smart over 5.5 assists, but you'd have to be getting really insane odds. What are your odds on that? Because I think counting on Butler over and Hero over, it's risky. Those are 3 towing the line bets. So, all right. Got shots here. I don't see. Man, finishes might not be a ton of finishes tonight. 4 or 5, maybe.
What finishes? There could.
Yeah.
It's weird. They're yeah. I mean, yeah. There's definitely. I mean, everyone's thinking that the Almeida fight's going to finish. The Chidi Njokuani fight's going to finish. They think that Joseph Holmes fight's going to finish one way or the other.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I can see. I mean, the Uroš Medic and the Omar Morales. I actually feel. Like, depending upon Uroš's gas tank, if he doesn't get it done in the first, Omar does have a chance to finish it. I know he's more of a decision man, but he looked great coming in. It would be a stamp to say, hey, I'm back, or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think the Jonathan Martinez-Morales fight, I was got to see, has Morales been finished? I mean, yeah, rear naked choke, leg kicks round 2. Against Gutierrez and Martinez, though. I mean, he got knocked the fuck out by David Grant, but who doesn't these days? Everything else, though, is decision pretty much, except for ground and pound. I was back in it's 2 years ago. I could see that ending. It depends on Vince Morales' gas tank.
Yeah.
I see the Chase Hooper fight finishing. I mean, I feel like that. I do like I am so happy with the odds for the Pereira and the Ponzinibbio fight. I mean, wait, what are they? Did they just jump? Pereira's minus 145 now. That's crazy.
That's
earlier in the day, I thought
that's what he has.
That's what it's been.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That hasn't changed.
I thought it was more 115 or something like that. Like it was really, really close. I might have been opening.
All right. I'm gonna make myself a stiff cocktail to go with my.
You do that, my man. Porter by decision, Chidi by finish, and Holmes by decision. Nice. Oh, you got that Foster's going?
I fucking, this is my favorite now. Right now.
Love it, man.
In a month, I won't be able to stand it. You know, I go through phases.
I like Foster's.
It's good. I like the green can way better than the blue. So, all right, I'll be right back.
Mr. Bubbles, I like that, dude. Just, I mean, whatever. If you're just going to sprinkle some Hail Mary parlay, that's pretty awesome. I'll tell you what, guys. Okay. I was the biggest fan of the soy wasabi almonds. I don't know if you've had them before. They're fantastic. And then they came along and hit me with the salt and vinegar. These things are crack. These are incredible. And the good news is, like, when you get to the bottom, you can put other nuts in here and, like, shake them up and get that salt and vinegar on them. That's pretty good, Brevin. Do a little look ahead, see what's happening in the future of the fight world. Let's see what we could do. No, there's nothing next weekend, is there? Because that's Memorial Day. Yeah.
Alrighty. So.
Ooh, Evliov and Dan Ige. That's going to be a fucking...
They got some really damn good fights that they're putting
Melina. Oh my God, that's a crazy good fight too. Jeez, there's Zugomedov, whatever the fuck his name is, Jeff Molina. Dude, that's a fantastic card. Terzano's back against Lucas Almeida. Damon Jackson versus Derek Minner.
I can't believe Derek Minner's still.
Damon Jackson, baby, play it. Play it.
Probably.
Play it, baby.
Probably. You're probably right.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know if they even had the odds out yet on that. Let's see, best fight odds. Do they have anything? Damn it. Already he opened at a minus 350. And it's 2 weeks away. Ball sack.
Who's
minus
that?
400 on DraftKings. Damon Jackson versus Minner.
Damon Jackson's minus. I almost
It's
want to
minus-
take Minner. You put Damon Jackson as a minus.
I can't do that's I can't do that. That's ridiculous. I thought, I mean, if it was going to be, minus 400, they know. I mean, they're not
They
fucking
know.
stupid.
They're not.
What did it open as? He opened, okay. He opened at a minus 260, lay it. And now he's already up to a minus 400.
Good God. Wow, that's crazy. Man.
She kind of looks like Covell. Kind of looks like Covell.
Covell's one of our buddies. I'm going to see Top Gun.
Ooh, Aaron
on
Blanchfield
Friday.
versus JJ Aldrich. She's a minus 225. Or sorry, 525. Fuck, already? Dude, this is...
June 4th.
That is a great fucking... That is the best card I've seen in a long time. And it's a hard one to bet. Because they're great fucking matchups.
We'll figure it out.
Ooh,
Man, they
Nicholas
got a ton of
Stoltz versus
fights.
Benoit. This...
Stoltzy.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Dude, Scott, I love old style. I've spent a lot of time in Chicago, lived there for a summer, and I mean, goddamn, old style's great.
Oh, debutante.
All right. So we're looking to live bet this one. Well, we need it to go to round 3, so. Anyone
wasabi
that
flavored Funyuns. It's crazy.
that does sound good. Wasabi flavored Funyuns.
Dude, I am crazy pumped for that card on the 4th.
Oh man, Nathan, I'm watching the PGA Championship, and there's there's like thunderstorms kind of coming through Indiana. There is nothing, and I mean nothing, that our local weathermen love doing more than interrupting a big sporting event on the weekend.
Oh yeah.
If it's a big sporting event with lots of, no, they just did it again. This is like the 4th time they just interrupt.
They don't do it on anything else. Like Big Brother could be on. Like I don't give a shit. They will not interrupt it. They'd be like, nope, you're all going to die. You wouldn't know because we'll never interrupt that.
How I Met Your Mother repeat? No way. No way. But if it's a weekend at a major sporting event, they're like, I actually, a buddy of mine used to be the station manager for Channel 13, which is the big weather, like, local station. I asked him about that, and he's like, you have no idea how excited they are, and it gets great ratings. And like most of the time, the weekend weather people don't have anything to do. So like, yeah, if we ever have a chance to interrupt the sporting event for them, we'll do it because
like,
they get
these guys.
Because then we can like say like, hey, look at our ratings for our weathermen. And it was like, yeah, you interrupted the fucking NFC Championship game to let us. We're gonna have snow in East Southern Indiana at half a little. That's the other thing they do is they'll interrupt it to be like, we got a tree down in Batesville. Like, where the fuck is Batesville? It's like just outside of Terre Haute. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's just outside of Gary.
So we
by the way, Gary is just south of Chicago. Like, it's the tip, very
Nathan and I live
northwest
in the
tip of Indy.
Like basically in the middle of the state in Indianapolis, where everybody lives, and it's not even raining. But they will interrupt our sports to fucking tell us. I'm surprised they haven't interrupted ESPN Plus. Local.
Hey guys, like what?
All right, here we go. Live lines are open. God, Damon Jackson at minus 400. Who's he fighting? Baby Fig.
Minner, which makes sense. Minner's fucking trash.
But I'll tell you what, you definitely cannot accuse Elise Reed of being at the beach as opposed to being in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
That skin has not seen sun in a long time.
No. But that's new. Like, that's her throwing those combinations. It looks like she's, it's pretty good. That's good improvement. Because typically she'll just wait to throw the right bomb. Like, she might throw the jab and then whatever, but typically she'll lead with the right.
Yeah.
And for her to be throwing those, 2 to 3 to 4, just kind of rapid combos, at least shows a little bit of striking improvement. I might be going to the UK. I will be going to the UK here soon.
But caveat there, Nathan, you're not going to be there like with a shitload of free time to kill, correct? Or will you?
I'm supposed to be there for a week and a half, and depending
Oh,
upon
okay.
depending upon how the scheduling goes, I'll probably find myself with some free time.
Oh, okay. Normally, when you go out of town, it's like
Oh no, it's a bang, like boom,
shoot,
boom, come back. Well, they said it's going to be a week to a week and a half, and
Cool.
it's just a matter of
Cool.
our customers and how they can schedule things together.
All right. So Hughes had her up against the cage there for a while. Didn't do much with it.
Mm-hmm.
There was that side kick.
There's that side. Yep.
That Reed.
Mm-hmm.
Got the takedown.
Little mouse on Reed's head.
That had to be a headbutt when she came down, right? I didn't see a punch or an elbow.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I missed an elbow in there, but
I like her activity off the back, but I just think that
yeah, that takedown. I'm actually surprised Hughes got that takedown because Reed had the double. She had the underhook on the left side, and somehow let her up. I can't believe Hughes let her up there. I thought that was silly. The ref just clearly tapped Sam Hughes on the ass there.
mm-hmm.
That's where your reputation wins, because if it was who's the guy that gets accused of smelling drunk and like cigarettes, if he were to pat a girl on the ass and tell her not grab the cage, they'd have a lawsuit before round 3. But he does it, and she's like, "Okay, I won't. Thank you, fine sir." All right, live lines here. Hughes minus 205. No argument on the line there.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be worried about live betting Reed just because Hughes' gas tank is so good.
Yeah, that's a thing. Like now she's minus 225.
So, Jim says he's playing Hughes. Yes, I thought somebody said they were playing Reed live. Jim, I'd have to agree with that. I might join you, but I'm gonna hopefully get this thing to start round 3.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's see where this mouse came from. Headbutt?
Yeah.
Oh, it was an elbow.
Oh no, an elbow. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Dent in the head.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm gonna pause for.
Yeah, this is
Not great takedown defense.
not at all.
It's terrible. I believe Reed's cardio is pretty decent as well. Like in her last fight, I don't remember her getting tired, and she's Army.
Mm-hmm.
So
Stand him up.
I don't know. We want him to start around 3. I kind of like this.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah,
I kind of enjoy this.
That's true.
Yeah. Give her those little bunny elbows. That counts.
Mm-hmm. Where are you at time-wise, Andy?
I paused mine to get a little bit closer to you. I am at 3:05 right now.
Okay, I refreshed mine, and now I'm 5 seconds ahead of you.
Okay, I'll refresh. Oh yeah, we should be good now.
Okay.
Yeah, I like all these little bunny punches, just little noogies. That was a good elbow.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up here, I just survived 2 minutes here.
Oh, did I bring this bottle down here? I'm gonna go get in the break. I'm gonna go get
This wine opening, breathing.
What? So you made a mixed drink, a cocktail. Now you got a bottle of wine and a Foster's. Andy, you're a mess.
No, I'm opening this to let it breathe. I'm not going to drink this for hours.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to drink this for another 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, guys, come on, chill. I have to admit, I do like Sam's Corner. Like, they are aggressive in regards to, like, her giving her direction. And she listens, her cardio is insane.
Yeah. Jim, nice job betting Hughes when you did. She's minus 1,600.
If this, I was going to be like, come on, 40 seconds, survive, Bucker.
She's going to survive it. Corbin. You need Reed to finish if you're betting Reed.
Put your legs up. Woo! Starts round 3. That was sketchy, bro.
It was close.
That was close. If it would have been another minute, it had been over.
All
right. Well, this is happening. I'll be right back.
do a little mini shot for these parlay bobbies. It's the little sipper. Corbin, you're insane. You're insane. Read round 1? No way. Sorry, Corbin. You know I love you. Corbin, what are you doing in this room? Shouldn't you be like in a room with a light and 5 laptops handicapping the French Open? What are you doing in here?
Yeah, wow, shit. Fuck.
Shouldn't you be looking at last year's qualifying tournaments to see how they match up? I don't know.
What I miss, huh?
Oh, Corbin's here, and I was like, what are you doing? The French Open starts tomorrow. Shouldn't you be in a room with 14 laptops looking up? Love it. Nathan, I'll do a little. We closed out one little piece, so.
All right, hold on.
I'm just gonna do a little.
Have you had this before?
Oh, I can't do tequila or agave.
Oh man, I love it.
I wish I did. I just can't.
All right, bud.
Here we go. First leg of the parlay.
Ooh. All right.
Tasty.
Yeah. I'm a fan of that. Okay.
All right. Next fight that we have on the docket. Sucks we got to wait so long for the Chidi fight.
Yeah.
Oh. They couldn't cut away during commercial break, Nathan, to give us the one. They had to wait till we came back to live golf action.
Oh, yeah, because the advertisers, they're like, no. We know better.
Man. All right, so the next one is our boy Hooper and Colares. It's tough to live bet that fight, like Hooper and Colares.
I don't know.
Can I tell you what I think I would be really good at?
What's that, Andy, huh?
I don't think I would be good at this. I know I would be good at this. I know I would be a really good strategist for UFC fighters. Like I'm not the guy to go in there and be like, pull your fucking head out of your ass and fucking hit this motherfucker. But if I was there watching the fight, looking at it from like a gambling perspective, I could be able to say I can tell you what your opponent wants you to do, and they want you to run full speed ahead right into them. So what you should do is back off a little bit and stay out of range. They look forward to kicking you in your calf when you're too close. So I would be a good strategist about that. I'd be a good consultant.
Yeah.
In fight,
I just wonder, you probably get so frustrated because I feel like fighter IQ is overrated. I think there's a tremendous amount of just
dumbasses,
dumb fighters. It's rare that you get solid fighter IQ. So glad. I mean, people being like, fight goes to the distance.
It's close.
This close. Could end. She's got a minute to just, dude, it's done. Yep.
Wow. Holy shit. I'm so glad we didn't take this to go the distance. We only took it to
Yep,
start
yep.
round 3.
Yep. And that was even that was sketchy too, man.
It was. How did Elise Reed beat Corey McKenna? How did that happen?
I think it's Corey McKenna's strategy was, I think the reason being, and we were talking about it earlier, was that Corey McKenna didn't do what she normally does, which is like takedowns. She just did this like weird, remember, like she just weird, like tried to, I don't know if it's because she was in the UK and she wanted to put on a good performance, but she didn't do what she normally does, like grapple heavy. She just kind of like bobbed and like, you know, threw a couple of punches out there and everything. And Elise Reed just was able to just outstrike her.
Jim, you're done for the night, okay? You're done. You took Hughes round 2 and round 3 finish, okay? You're done. You just...
Yeah, just sit back, relax.
You're done. You don't
take a bone rip, have a drink.
Yeah,
I don't even know what the odds were on that, but they were probably pretty fucking
22-1. Is that what you said?
Yeah, something crazy.
Nice hit, Jim. That's good. That is a job well done.
The most anticipated fight of the night is next.
It actually might. It may not be the most anticipated, but it's certainly top 3.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the Chase Hooper watch is on. It's amazing how much we're more interested in. Like, the next time Sean O'Malley fights, it's going to be the talk of the card. And there's probably going to be like another championship on that card. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find. Well, if you had Reed wins by KO in round 3, it was plus 2,900. Round 2 was 3,600. Or sorry, Hughes. That's what I meant. I think, dude, I just do think Hughes is ugly.
They all, and I really do mean this, they all look better outside of...
Of course they do.
It's like a hairnet. Name someone that looks good in a hairnet. You can't. You take the most beautiful woman in the world and put a fucking hairnet on her and you're like,
Like, I don't know.
Maybe tomorrow.
I mean, both Viana and Tabatha Ricci are, smoke shows. Just smoke shows. Like an American bulldog. Jim, well put.
Yeah, Zacky's opening up. Holloway, Volk, Izzy Cannonier. That should be a good fight. Pedro Munez and O'Malley.
What are you talking about? The next look ahead?
Yeah.
Dude, there's so many. There's just almost every fight on that card. And I was trying to look up, see our list of fighters and then comparing it to that card. And I think there's a ton. I mean, Damon Jackson, who's on our good list. Is Tapuri? No, Tapuri's not on this.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nathan, with something with fights like that, like where we have that big card, we need to take advantage of these parlays to start round 2. Because a lot of those fights that are close are going to start round 2. Like those that are so competitive. Like here, I'll just start going through them. Sam Hughes just said she's unstoppable in this decision or in this division. I really like her confidence. You have to be, but I will say that she is indeed stoppable. All right, so June 4th. Blanchfield Aldrich, that's going to start round 2. God damn it. Log me out.
Dude, Alonso Menefield and Askar Mazarov, Gravely and Johnny Munoz Jr., Alex De Silva and Joe Selecki, Benoit DeSantis, Nicolas Stolze. That starts round 2. Trezano
Okay, so
and
I
Almeida starts
got
round 2.
Blanchfield and Aldrich to start round 2.
Yep.
Ige, Evalev, I got that to start round 2. I guarantee they respect each other.
Yeah, Ige, you've got I don't know about the Silva, and I'm going to avoid that Botello and Silva fight. Silva is a submission machine.
Yeah.
The
Joe Selecki fight, that's going to start round 2.
I think the Molina and Zougalas fight starts round 2.
That's going to start it. Yep. Polyana Botello, Karine Silva, that's going to start round 2.
Tony Gravely and Johnny Munoz Jr. is going to start round 2.
See, we got a ton of those to look
Yeah.
at. A ton of those. Sloppy Joe lady from Billy Madison.
I think Benoit DeSantis, I think he's a good bet over Nicolas Stolze.
There's a lot of these that we could get to start round 2.
To start round 2, yeah.
There's a lot of them.
Dude, this card is the best card of the year. Except for the main event.
Which
the card, the Volkanov, the card that we're talking about, the June 4th card,
Yeah.
every fucking undercard is like somebody that I have interest
good.
in or has been like Trezano and Almeida, Damon Jackson. I mean, like fighters that we enjoy. Blanchfield's brought back. JJ Aldrich isn't bad.
Yeah.
You got Odie Osborne and the Zakara Adchev fight. Jeff Molina. Dude, there's just so many. Ige and Evliov. Dude, it's just such a good card top to bottom. And then you've got, of course, Volkov versus Rosenstrike. But, it's still going to be fun. That should be...
It'll be all right.
But, man, that's a great card. Finally. But it's a very hard... depending upon, it's hard.
Do you know they already have Andre Fiallo booked on June 11th? I love this guy.
Let's go. Who's he gonna fight? Who's he fighting?
They have a legit guy for him, Jake Matthews. This is gonna be. They weren't kidding, man.
This is in China. This is the China card. Pay-per-view in China. Dude, that's a great card too. Oh my god. Just the championship. You got Textera and Jiri. Yeah. Valentino versus Santos. Weili Zhang versus Jan Jacek's back. Cape versus Bontaron. Great fight.
I gotta tell you, I like Jake Matthews over Fiallo.
Yeah,
I do. He won 3 in a row against Akman, Meek, and Sanchez, and he lost his last fight, but he lost in round 3.
Sean Brady. Sean Brady was a fucking monster.
Yeah, and Fiallo's been rocked. Fiallo's knocked out some chumps, but in both those fights he got tagged, and I think Matthews can.
Mm-hmm.
So.
That Griel, versus Kyung Ho Kang.
June 11th, they got Bontarine versus Cape. That's a good one.
Dude, that's a good card too. Finally,
our boy Duplessis.
They got Blood Diamond.
They got Duplessis fighting July 2nd. That'll be fun to see him again.
Nice.
I
like. Hold on. Let's see here.
I wish they wouldn't have booked. I'm excited to watch the fight, but I wish they hadn't have booked the. Who's our boy Gamrot?
Mm-hmm.
who they booked him against Giannis for a 5-round fight. Like, I know that's awesome, but it's like, can't we see Giannis beat the shit out of a couple more guys before Gamrot? Can't we see Gamrot, like out wrestle and ground the pound the shit out of a couple guys before we start putting them in these huge fights? I know they're looking for championships, but I mean, Tyler Santos is already fighting Shevchenko.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
I mean, that's
really
real quick.
Like, we like Santos, but my God.
Dude, she beat Roxanne Modafferi, then Joanne Wood, Jillian Robertson, and Molly McCain are her wins. Yeah, I mean, talk about like the fucking like low. I mean, come
They're
on.
okay, but they're not Shevchenko.
They're not
ready.
Shevchenko level at all. You're beating like the old ladies. You're beating the bingo parlor of the fucking division.
Chase Hooper looks like more of a child now than he did. Nathan, he's going to get he is going to get his ass kicked.
Just wait. He loses till he wins.
The dream. I mean, he's fighting a man. My goodness. Oh man.
Mustache theory. This guy.
Look at Chase Hooper.
But he's masked. Look at the size.
I know, but
Oh.
Oh boy. So Chase is going to want to try. You think Chase wants to get it to the ground?
You think? Yeah, Chase wants to get this to the ground.
Here goes.
Come on, it's only a matter of time.
He's on the
It's
side.
only a matter. He's got the body triangle and an arm locked in.
Let's see if Kalaris can. I was gonna say he's gonna end up in full guard, but this is where he likes it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, he took some shots there.
Yeah, he did. What? I would rather have him have grabbed the cage. He had him in a leg lock, dude.
He took him out of.
Uh-oh.
Chase is gonna, I guess, work for a. It doesn't quite have the body triangle. He's gonna try and take the back.
There he goes. There's the body.
Now he's got the back.
Mm-hmm.
Hooper just grabbed the cage, and the ref's like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do?"
I feel like he doesn't want the submission. What I'm seeing from Hooper is that he's going to try to get like a KO, like a ground and pound. I'm like, you've had the opportunities, you've had the body triangle, you've let it go, and then.
And I know what you're saying.
See, like, well, there you go. Here you go. Here it is. Oh, he's going to be out. He's out. He tapped.
No, he didn't. I don't. He's giving the thumbs up. Yeah, I didn't think.
That was a good round from Hooper. I mean, it was
feeling himself.
Weird,
Hooper
and it's
feeling himself.
It's like all gangly, and he's like, but that ground and pound was something. But
it was.
It's like he just kind of like he's a floppy. It's weird. He like flow flops. God. I don't know. It's fucking weird. What are the live odds?
Chase Hooper minus 285.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's not bad. I think it's just I think it's a matter of time now. I
think exhausted.
Now he's minus 340. Exactly.
Yeah, Kolares
like he was two whatever.
Done.
Yeah. This is a get right. Let's go, Hooper.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Oh, he's got the arm. Going for a triangle arm bar. Missed it. I kind of hope Hooper. I mean, not kind of. I definitely hope Hooper wins.
Mm-hmm.
How? How is Chase Hooper 180 pounds?
I know, right?
Like, it doesn't seem possible. Here's the thing: are the judges giving this round to Colares or Hooper at this point? I don't know about this, man, Nathan. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got that. He's got that
Weird,
arm
yeah,
tied
right?
up.
Like,
It's so weird.
God, the way he's just able, it's like, it's a weird floppy.
So weird. It doesn't make any sense. Oh. I think it's going to be 1-1 going into the third, and I'm worried for Hooper, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dad,
What's up,
do you
dude?
think I can beat you in a fight?
No,
This fight?
no. Maybe a standing contest.
Hooper
That's
gets
about
if
it.
Hooper gets ground and pound to end this round, he could steal this round. This is big for Hooper.
Mm-hmm.
He might have stolen this round. Is it 2-0 Hooper or is it 1-1? Because Hooper definitely round one. Hooper definitely round one.
It depends on, well, yeah, definitely. But it also depends upon what the judges are looking at. Because there was, Colares wasn't doing much from the top, right? I mean, I guess he was. He did land a couple of blows, but then he was
But
also.
the judges
but then Hooper,
are stupid.
Yeah, they are. Because I was going to say, Hooper was he attempted what three
more
submissions that round?
Way more submissions. Oh,
Dude,
that was
Chase looks good, dude.
Easy takedown, huh? Wow.
Yeah, easy takedown. I like his. His started off with a striking elbow combo up against the cage.
I'm with you.
I mean, he's making improvements. The year off definitely fucking helped.
Mitchell, you can watch on ESPN Plus. We don't show the stream here live though. We're just watching. Give you our fantastic bets. I don't know why Chase. What in the? Chase, I tell you what, if Chase is going to fight like this, which he's not going to fight anybody as bad as Colares.
Exactly.
He shouldn't go for the takedown right after that. He moved in, He had a good exchange, and then he needs to just put him up against the fence and.
Well, the
work
thing that
some
I'm seeing from
clinch.
him is that he's literally. I feel like Hooper is like playing with him. Like there's no.
Those elbows
what's the
are
word I'm looking
so
for?
trash.
He
Oh my
like he had the
God.
opportunity to. I feel like go
So
for the
bad.
submission, like he has in the past.
His striking is so bad, man. Hooper's
Mm-hmm.
is terrible. Caleres is so awful. I mean, those rabbit punches, man.
Here it is.
Oh, that's under. No, it's not. He does. It's not under.
No, it's not yet. No, he's probably going to try to switch. Wow, he got the TKO.
There's a certain list that I think Chase Hooper should be on.
Yeah, what? No, he's
It's
been
not
on
a
it.
good one.
He's been on it. That's the thing. Like,
But
this
if they
is the
can
right
find
moment
guys
in
like
which
this.
you bought low on Chase Hooper. You know,
What were the odds on Chase Hooper TKO?
dude, it had to have been. I mean, let's. I want to see. Hold on, best.
Did you hear him scream after the win? That prepubescent voice coming through. Yeah!
Hooper wins by TKO was plus 1100 up to plus 1400.
That's it. Wow. That's it. I figured that'd be.
Well, him by submission was plus 500, which was like, that's,
Yeah.
And I just.
did not expect Hooper TKO. Good God. Oh,
That's
man.
crazy.
It's so funny. Oh, man. Round 3 TKO, 4,400. All right. So up next, we got Jonathan Martinez, right?
I think so. Yep, Jonathan Martinez. I'm about to take it.
All right. So we like Jonathan Martinez here. We got Martinez parlayed with Almeida. So.
Good luck, buddy.
All right, guys.
All right, man.
Almeida by finish. I mean, if Almeida's going to win, it's not going to be by. So Almeida to win by TKO or submissions minus 280. I still say they brought Hooper in way too early. This should have been his first fight in the UFC, man. Do you know what I mean?
Say that again.
Putting a guy like Chase Hooper into the UFC as early as they did is ridiculous. This should be his first fight. He should have been fighting regional scenes. Maturing.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, that was the whole thing. They were like, if he loses this fight, he's going to go back to the regional scene. He's going to,
and do it the right way and do it like the real way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, look, he's still not like His arms are bigger. Look at his arms.
Yeah.
His arms are at least swollen a little bit. But
Well, again, like I
he's
think
not
he's going to
fully
be
developed. He's not fully
exactly.
developed
He's
as
like
a
21,
man.
22.
And they're putting
He's
him in the most violent sport league in the world. Jesus. Well, I will say good for him.
Yeah.
Like good,
Yeah.
good for him. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna I'll be right back to the bathroom.
Bong break.
Whoa. Let me see what you're wearing, bud.
All right, guys, quick plug. French Open plays have already officially started coming out. So if you guys want to go put those in, or if you haven't gotten the package, it's only $39 for all of Corbin's French Open plays. Corbin's been straight up money. I don't have input in the plays. This is all Corbin, so you don't have to worry about me getting in there and mess it up. So Corbin's done absolutely fantastic with tennis. So Corbin, I am your client this week. All right, Jonathan Martinez is up next. I don't really care too much about weigh-ins. Nathan likes him a lot more than I do as far as like taking information, but I heard Jonathan Martinez looked incredible in his weigh-in, so want to see these leg kicks and knees from Martinez. Let's go, Dragon. I know Dragons breathe fire. I want to see this guy with these leg kicks, with these knees. Soften this guy up.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh shit!
Yeah. All right. Oh my gosh, guys. Ooh. Has Morales been finished? Let's see. Yes, he has. Chris Gutierrez, leg kicks, round 2.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Mm-hmm. Well, that works well for Jonathan Martinez.
Yeah, because he's
He looks good. Sometimes I'm worried about him when just the way he physically looks coming into these fights, but
Wait, what? Mr. Bubbles, if y'all ate dog food for a week straight, would you switch it up or just keep going? I mean,
What
obviously
the
I'd
hell?
switch it up. I would obviously switch it up. If I had a choice to not eat dog food anymore, I would switch it up. Yeah, I don't think so. I think UFC, that I know of anyway, is the only one that tracks. But again, you can't believe the stats. Like if you only look at like box scores, you can't really, because there'll be situations where the UFC gives like no submission attempts, even though there was like Hooper. I wonder what Hooper they're going to give him. He probably had like 15 submission attempts, but they might give him only 4 in the the box stats.
UFC.com does a pretty good job of keeping them live.
Oh, UFC, yeah.
Yeah, UFC.com. One of the things their website does do well.
Oh, yes, yeah.
I think Martinez is committing to the leg kicks.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like the outside of Morales' left leg, Nathan. Look at it. He's already got that massive...
his calf. Oh, and his shin.
He's already getting chewed the fuck up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Look at he is just tearing on that left leg. I love it.
Okay, yeah. Wait.
Oh, Jesus. He's got a fucking massive welt coming out. Love it. Oh, he just keeps ripping it too, man. I love it. Oh. Bro, that leg is just it's
Bad.
it's destroyed. What's gonna suck here is when he sits down. If his corners, I don't know if they're gonna make him stand. I wouldn't let him sit down on that leg, man. Leg looks like a bag of doorknobs. Oh, dude, he's
That
gonna
was a
get
bad
another
one,
KO
yeah.
on the leg,
Oh, he had to
isn't he,
switch,
man?
yeah.
He had to switch up. Oh, dude, look at that mouse go. It's moving up towards his knee. Look.
We're gonna stay
Oh,
here and just
they're gonna
zoom
they're gonna
in.
let him.
Oh my lord!
Look at that leg. Oh man. Oh my god. Dude, there's not enough ice in the world to take that swelling down. I mean, that's good coaching, but my God, how do you? Yuck, man.
Well,
Damn,
smell that
dude.
pizza.
What'd you say?
Got pizza cooking, man.
Oh, nice.
Oh, we also didn't take a shot for that finish, Andy. I'm just.
Oh my God. Let's do it after this fight.
All right.
Let's get through this one.
We might have to double up on our shots.
Oh. I don't think he can take too many more of those leg kicks, man. You can see he's on one leg.
Oh, and he keeps he's switching. He's just like, ugh.
And Martinez doesn't care. He's just ripping. He can't even move in. Do you see him try and dive forward, and he can't even, like, put any weight on it? It might be his girlfriend. Oh, now he's going to the other leg. That was one of the best points I've ever heard Dean Thomas make. That was informative. I'm going to look for it. I would have never noticed that without his comment. Did he fuck up his nose too? Look at Morales'
His nose is already. Maybe, I don't know. Morales'
on
nose is
his
like
his
that.
left side.
Mm.
Yeah, Jim, his corner did say nothing about the leg kicks. I'm not sure what you can say about the leg kicks. Like, what are you supposed to say? Like, hey, he's kicking you really hard in the legs. Vince is starting to curl up a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, his legs are hurting, his body's hurting. His nose is fucked up, man. Look at his... Move your fucking leg. Oh, good knee.
Nice knee, yeah.
Oh. I know it's placebo effect, Nathan, but my left leg is starting to hurt.
He's like, ooh.
I was like, Teresa, get the ibuprofen. My left leg hurts.
Oh.
If I start getting a welt. Oh, man, he is limping so bad. Yikes. Not that I blame him. Yikes. Here, let's do a little shot real quick for
Oh, yeah.
the old Hooper. Shot for the Chase Hooper. TKO. I never dreamed we would be doing a shot for the Chase Hooper TKO.
Oh, it's good. Hey, P, do me a favor, bud. Will you grab me a couple slices of pizza? Please? Thanks, buddy. What? Not now.
Jonathan Martinez is minus 1,800 if you feel so
I was looking at the
inclined.
dryer. Were you still drying stuff, or?
All right, Martinez, just hang in there, buddy. You're up and pretty easy 2-0.
Mm-hmm. Just don't leave your chin up. Avoid the KO.
Let's see if he goes for the question mark kick. His corner just called for it.
Mm-hmm. See, there you go. It's a thing. The only thing I don't like about Martinez is that when he keeps his hands a little too low and his chin, like when Morales is able to counter, it's like he's just one step away from.
I know what you're saying.
From knocking Martinez out.
Dude, and for Morales, that's the...
Oh, that
That
clocked
stung
him a
him.
little bit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same for Morales. I mean, my God, that's his MO. That's what, like, everyone knows now.
Yeah, like go for the leg. Chop that leg off.
I was gonna ask, where are you gonna wear it today? That sounds beautiful. I was just asking because I don't admit to it. I don't know if I should wear like a sweatshirt.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Redvin. I don't think with that leg, and it's his lead leg, he's not going to be able to generate that. Unless he just luckily catches him on the spot, but he can't.
No, Martinez isn't going to stand there and let him tee off.
Yeah.
I want to look up something on Martinez here real quick. We're watching the end of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Level change by Jonathan. Is that his
He's
first
like-
one?
It might be his first takedown ever.
Seriously. So Martinez got knocked out by Grant in round 2. Like you said, I mean, talk about no shame in that loss.
No, yeah, Martinez, like I said, Grant is.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome. He's lost to 2 killers. I guess I'm worried about Martinez in that, and maybe it's just opponent based, because he had a pretty clear game plan with this one, which is just nice, man, which was just like.
Oh my god, no way. Josie has COVID. Oh my god.
Like,
Oh no!
Josie has COVID.
Who's Josie? Oh, you mean JoJo has COVID?
Crazy.
Isn't she
got
vaccinated?
vaccinated.
At her young age? Dude, isn't she like 6?
Yeah.
yeah, Corbin, I'm actually going to bring that up.
Later, buddy. Oh, hey, bring me that pizza, please.
Yeah, so I actually
Wait, you're gonna
think-
fade Martinez? Get out of here.
No. If you get the right opponent, like obviously it was a pretty clear game plan, which was kick, body kick, leg kick, leg kick, leg kick. I think Martinez is susceptible to somebody that's got cardio and can push forward on the feet. Like potentially a grappler. Like I don't know what weight division. Actually, you know what? Here's a good one. Here, I got a great one for you here. Like, what kind of fighter could beat Jonathan Martinez? So,
Well, the two, okay, Andre Ewell beat him back in 2020, and that was basically a pace game. Like, Andre Ewell was the longer fighter, was the points fighter. So he's only lost against. I mean, he's lost his debut, but he lost against Andre Ewell and David Grant.
Okay,
but he hasn't really fought like the grappling wrestler.
Sure.
So yeah, I mean that is definitely something to put into question.
What weight division is he? What is this? Bantamweight?
Featherweight, or well, is it
think
bantamweight?
It's bantam.
Bantamweight. Yep.
Look up something here. No, he's in featherweight. I was trying to look up. Oh, let's see who he calls out. Oh, Frankie Edgar. All right. I was going to say somebody that pushes forward or a grappler. Like he's not. Pat Sabatini's not in the same one, but I'd like to. I think that'd be really interesting.
Yeah.
Like that'd be like if you have a guy like Sabatini who's not a great striker, but who's a really good grappler, that would be your classic grappler versus striker. And could he like, fight off the grappling to get the win? I don't know. Is Patty Pennington is Patty a bantamweight?
What, Patty Pimlet or whatever?
Yeah.
That'd be good. That would be a great fight between those two. If they're in the same weight class.
Lightweight. Yeah, he's a lightweight. Patty was a lightweight. No, he'll never get that. I don't know. I think Martinez could get. I mean, as we saw with like Davey Grant, a striker who can move forward. Frankie Edgar would be an interesting fight.
Mm.
All right, next fight. Oh, here, let's do a little shot. That's Jonathan Martinez. That's the first part of our parlay between Almeida.
All right.
And Martinez.
All right.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Thank you, bud.
Next fight.
Are you getting picked up?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm gonna get a Chase Hooper fight kit.
What's that?
Hey, P. Yeah. Will you grab me a paper towel, please, or a napkin?
All right, next fight we got here.
Chase Super Fight Kit. Chase Super Fight Kit.
Revenant, just go to my profile page on Wager Talk. We put everything under there. That's only $39. I went to bat to put that thing at $39. They were like $39 for the whole French Open. It's like, yep. We do it for the people. Revenant, I love you. Oh, let's get ready for live bets on this one. We're looking for
it's
Morales. To
Omar in round 2 or end of round 1. I think you go Omar end of round 1.
The doctor. Eurosmetic, man. Are we being too cute with this one, Nathan?
No, well, no, we are. Well, like I said, Uroš Medic is huge.
Yeah, okay.
Uroš Medic is like a head and a half above Omar. You're going to see the crazy. It's almost like the Chase Hooper Corrales fight.
Okay.
So no, we're not being too cute, especially in the first round.
Okay. All right, so Medic beat Alon Cruz, who's no longer, that was his last fight in the UFC.
So he wins his contender series, then wins his debut against Alon Cruz, who's trash.
Who's awful.
And it's also a flying knee round 1, whatever. Like, it's round 1 or bust, right? Round 2, maybe.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he hasn't... That's why I'm like... He's
if
probably
he
going to put
gets
on
to
a
round 2, this Medic is over. It's done.
That's why I was like, bet at the end of round...
if it's not over, just take Morales.
Bet the end of round 1 on Omar, because I feel like once they go to the... Once there's that break and they bring in the live bets again, I feel like it's an adjust and Omar's going to be even less of an opportunity.
So we want to get towards the end of round 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I put something on Morales now, or...
I mean...
Is
not
this
if we plan on betting them. I'm saying if we plan on betting Omar now, I do feel like we're gonna get, unless Omar just beats him the entire time, but I don't see that happening with the size and the explosivity of Medic.
So Morales, he lost to Giga, which now doesn't look that bad, and then he lost to Jonathan Pierce, which that doesn't even look that bad.
Mm-hmm. Omar's good. I mean, we bet him in the past. I know that we bet on his side.
Yeah.
I just think that we can get better value on him if we just wait a little bit.
Okay. I like it. And Andy's sound advice to always bet the house.
Love it.
That is false. That is false.
Mm-hmm. That's not. Hey Jim, that's not bad. Like the bet is the way I would go is going to be Uroš round 1, whatever odds you can get on that,
and then live bet.
And then live bet Omar.
Okay, I like it. I'm with you.
What up, Snacks? Snacks XRP is back. This pizza's good.
I don't know if you're watching this, if you're seeing this commercial. So they're ending the Jurassic Park franchise this summer. Dude, how big is that franchise been? My God. What a success. What a fucking...
I actually like the last one.
I love
I
the
know
last
people.
one.
I really like
loved
the
the
last
last
one a
one.
lot.
I did too. I thought it was one of the better ones.
I think it was almost better that everybody shit on it because I went in with such low expectations when I watched it, and I was like, I like it. I like this.
I did too. Yeah. What's up, Snacks? I've kind of enjoyed all of them just because I always have expectations at or below. I mean, the first one is iconic. I mean, that is like an all-time.
Yeah.
Like the first time you see the dinosaurs was just like you're like, oh my God, where did they find the real dinosaurs? Like, yeah, what a great
All right.
franchise.
All right. I was gonna say, Lost City with Sandra Bullock and Channing Tatum, whatever his name is.
Yeah,
Tatum.
You said it's great.
Fantastic. Watched it again last night with Megan. Laughed.
You went back to it again.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to do it then. Your parents refused to take you to Jurassic Park, to that Jurassic Park?
They're
Well-
like, dinosaurs aren't real. You're never gonna go see this movie.
I remember my parents were worried about me seeing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because the words "goddamn" were used on it. And it was, you say that now to a 10-year-old, and they'll look you in the face and be like, "What the fuck, mom?"
Dude, Omar filled out big time.
Hey, can you hang out?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't look that much smaller.
Come here, bud.
Load him in the car.
Oh, come here.
All right, let's get these live lines pulled out, people.
TV.
Hey, bud. What do you got all over you? What do you have all over you? Oh my God.
Hi, Odin.
Hey, bud.
What's up, Odin, buddy?
You got pizza all over your face?
I get what you're saying. Tell me you just didn't say that. However, it's set up perfectly to end the franchise. Like if they knew they wanted to end the franchise, this is.
Yeah, it was a little ridiculous. That was like they could have killed them all, and then instead they were just like, "Here you go,
Here you
Yeah.
go, live free.
They could have killed them all, and they just like,
I thought
like,
the rest of
screw
the
human
movie.
race. Let's go.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was good.
There were some holes in it, but I definitely like the whole.
Okay, it's a movie about dinosaurs and humans. Of course, they've got some holes in it.
True.
There's always going to be some holes. All right, let's get these live lines up here, and then we can discuss dinosaurs. Speaking of dinosaurs, did anybody watch Eagle FC last night? I'm sorry, that was mean.
Dude, no, but I heard that there was some like.
I heard it was
sketchy
amazing.
Shit.
I
I
heard
heard
it.
there was some sketchy shit going on.
As far as entertainment value, it was awesome. I've heard.
Well, yeah, for real. Eat what's in your mouth, bud. You got this. You gotta chew. Chew, 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 chew. Chew, chew.
Yeah,
Let's move
Morales is already minus 195. I think Medic sucks, man. Nathan, what say you?
I'm gonna say the same. I do do like how Medic is being much more patient. He didn't come out like a bull in a china shop.
Okay.
He's being more patient with his strikes. But I mean, the fact that he's being patient is not good because Omar is the better fighter. I mean, you can see it.
I think if you guys want to bet live, it's got to be now on Omar because Omar is only going to get better, and I don't think Medic is going to get much better. So if you're going to do it now. It's minus 255.
Oh wow! All right.
I just don't think Medic is as fast as I expected him to be, and like you said, Omar's just downloading information at this point, but he's still winning this round. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I think he's getting more shots in.
Yep. For real.
Lines are getting ready to come off the board here, so if you want to take Morales, now's the time. Woo! All right, lines are off the board.
My throat hurts.
What's wrong with it, honey?
I was drinking milk like this and then my throat.
You probably chugged too hard. Just give it a second. Probably tried to drink too fast.
I can be Evan's babysitter and watch him.
How? What are you gonna do?
Watch him and leave you. Cause there's a baby show on.
Maybe later.
But,
Not without me around, honey.
but you said
How about this? I could put him on the floor over here and you can watch him. You want to do that?
But maybe don't. After I eat my pizza, cause maybe Dolly's gonna get.
Yeah, Dolly, you better go check. Make sure Dolly isn't eating your pizza. When is the big O gonna place his first bet? What do you think, bud? What you think, bud? Who you gonna get? Who you gonna get? I should pick when it's a close fight, I'll just put two like red blue balls, and then whichever one he grabs.
Oh yeah,
is the
yeah.
bet. Now I'll do it like the what is it? Lone Wolf and Cub. I'll put a samurai sword out in a ball,
Yeah.
and then if he picks the samurai sword, he lives. If he picks the ball, Odin dies. It's a great movie. That was a good leg kick.
Yeah, Medic is looking pretty decent, actually.
Yeah, he is. It's like he saved himself in round one in order to come out in round two. Which is...
It's good. I think Morales still won round one, though.
Oh, no. For Morales won round one.
Okay.
I'm just surprised.
trying
of
to
the
save himself.
Medic trying to, slow down his pace, be a little more patient. Right? Right?
down.
Okay, here you go, bud.
Come to sissy. Come to sissy. Sissy.
Watch him, honey. Or you keep your eye on him.
Oh,
What I miss? What I miss?
Morales really got the timing right on a good combination. 2 punches and a kick that all landed clean.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, he caught Morales. Oh, man.
What? Oh, well, hey. I can't believe they stopped that.
Maybe he's done. Maybe Morales was done. Wow. Dude, he clocked Morales. Good Lord.
Where's your sister? Well, where's your brother?
So he landed a jab right in there that got Morales. That one.
He's right here, honey. You got to watch him.
All right, you know what? That's a bad stoppage. That's a terrible stoppage.
That was a terrible stoppage.
That was a really, really bad stoppage.
Wow. Dude, look at the blood coming out of his mouth. Do you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, it was a dominating hit, but when you go back to the rerun, he was like, I mean, he was alert. Like, he was up. Like, his hands were up. He was alert.
No, I mean, for sure. I'm just saying the blood coming out afterwards was a little crazy. What's up, honey? Don't shoot
Yeah,
me
that
with
was that was a really, really, really
Okay,
bad
never
stop.
point that at your brother and never point that at anybody. Always down until you're ready to fire.
In my room, Phoenix's room.
That's fine.
But can you do it? Can you teach me to do it?
Where are we at with this?
I don't know. No, those things we shoot it.
Oh
Yeah, I'm with all you guys. You can't stop that fight.
there you go. Now you can shoot it.
Yeah, you can't.
That was. I mean, I get,
that was-
but that was a bad stoppage, especially the way that he was at the end there. But 3 of 4 fights so far have ended inside the distance. It's pretty awesome. All right, Andy. We got to take that shot. And then also on top of that, next fight's Parker Porter and Almeida, baby.
Let's close out this win, man.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it.
You ready?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Watching the turds.
Daddy.
Hey, you pull that lever. Pull that bottom lever down. All right, bud. Cheers.
I did it.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
They
But-
click? Oh, here. You gotta. See, I would grab here, and then when you hear it click is when you're good.
I'm not sure.
Be careful of Odin.
This is my big gun.
Oh yeah, Diablos, you get the under on that bad boy?
That's a great under.
No. No, you can't.
Yeah, that was a bad stoppage though, man. That was.
Oh, it was terrible. It was awful.
That's it. That's it.
Yes, honey.
Can you do it?
Here, remember here. Oh, there you go. Keep going. You almost have it.
I did it.
All right, now you know how to do it. Now be careful of your bro. Oh, be careful of all that.
Ow.
You all right?
Yeah,
You'll be fine.
I just hurt myself.
Go. What do you? I know, bud.
Um,
Odin, you know I'm coming back. Odin, want me to shoot you? Then get out of Phoenix's room.
Honey, watch where the gun's pointing. You're pointing it right at me.
are we missing out on Holm by decision, or should we just keep with our? Because we have that parlay.
Wait, what? Say that again.
We have that parlay about to start round 3. So we have a Holm fight to start round 3 and Polyana fight to start round 2 to close out that parlay.
Mm-hmm.
Are we missing out on Holly Holm by decision to win by decision at minus 110?
I feel like it's. No, I feel like the night's been a weird one. Like Chase Hooper won by TKO. Omar Morales gets knocked out for the first time in his career in round 2 by Uroš Medic, who's typically a round 1 or
Round
bust kind
one.
of guy.
Okay.
Holly Holm by decision is like,
most
duh, but it's only
obvious.
minus 115. Like,
Yeah, I think we're probably pretty good where we sit.
I think we're. I mean, we'll see. Like, let's get past Almeida. Let's see what's going on.
I'm gonna do this gun now. So cool.
You know, I heard Dave Mason from Bet Online. He said the single worst loss they had from a fight ever was the Holly Holm Ronda Rousey. That all of the sharps, every single sharp was on Holly Holm.
Wow.
Every single one of them, and they were like, Ronda Rousey's got an arm bar, and Holly Holm ain't going for that. Ronda Rousey's now all of a sudden a movie star and's got to do all this media stuff, and she's fucked in the head, which turns out was like
Was right. Yeah.
$1,000,000,000% right. He did a little Twitter thing about it, and then he's like,
Hold on.
never.
Tallulah, what are you doing? Sorry, honey. Promise to watch him.
Here. Well, give him to me.
What are you doing?
You know better than that.
Well,
No wonder she hasn't come and wished us good luck. She's too busy getting in trouble.
wasn't doing anything, so
Well, open the door.
Mom came home and Odin tried to climb the stairs. You weren't watching Odin,
So funny.
okay? You have to watch your brother. I'm serious. Don't. Go upstairs, please. That's punishment. Go upstairs. You didn't watch your brother like you said you would, so you don't get to play. Go. That's the way it is. You need to learn. You can't. You have to go upstairs. You have to learn your lesson. Give me this. You can play later. You have to learn your lesson, honey. Take your pizza and your banana and your drink. Come on. Get your thing. Come on.
World War III in the boy. Yeah, right. Well, Holly Holm, this goes again to
What'd I miss?
what women we were
that
kind of discussing like how young Holly Holm looks, and that's what I'm saying. They look different in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
Holly Holm has always looked old as shit.
like always looks like she like sunbathes every day of the week. Unlike
Yeah, she's
Louise
got that
Reed.
skin, like that tight, like sun,
Leathery,
leathered skin for real.
skin.
Mm-hmm. It's tough. Can't cut it with a box knife, I'll tell you that. All right. Underdog. Favorite. Underdog. The card has been nothing but underdogs right now.
I feel fine.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like,
I still can't believe.
I mean, we picked the right ones. I mean, we got, Omar Morales, we leaned that. We leaned Elisa Reed.
Yeah, but we didn't bet them though.
Well, I know. I'm saying straight up picks or whatever. Chase Hooper, we leaned Chase Hooper. And Jonathan Martinez. Now, I want Jailton Almeida to prove him worthy of the good list. He's on it. Him going up with this heavyweight, I just want to see him beat the shit out. And this was he's supposed to. This wasn't even his original opponent. He was supposed to fight. What's his name?
No, he's supposed to fight a light heavyweight.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Max and Grisham. That's what it was.
Oh, Grisham. Yeah.
I have to get a sweater, or at least a hoodie here soon. It is freezing in this basement.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm. We actually have a fan. I have a fan at the base of the stairs to try to push the cold air up into the house. It's like an ice box down in the basement.
Damn. By the way, the season of
Tough?
it's so
Bad.
bad.
I watched like the first episode and I was like, oh my God.
It's awful. I mean, they're coming off of Ortega Volkanovski, which was just like one of my favorites of all time. And So it was going to be impossible to match it, but just everything about it stinks. Like, the coaches don't give a flying fuck about, like,
Especially it's heavyweights.
it's heavyweight.
It's
you have-
heavyweights.
You have Amanda Nunes trying to coach heavyweight men, which is like, obviously you're going to listen to Amanda Nunes, but if you're a 270-pound guy, 70-pound guy, what can you take away from the grappling technique?
Mhm.
Like, it's really bad. Like, and the last fight was terrible. The fight before that was terrible. It's a mess.
I don't know why they didn't just do all females.
They had enough. You can't get,
I mean,
like,
different weight classes or whatever. Like,
but I would have rather them shortened it so you can actually get to know the fighters. I'm not emotionally invested in any of them. I could care less because I don't know them. I don't know their first names. By the time it gets to the fight, I'm like, who are you? All I know is, like, in the last episode, all I know is they were supposed to fight 3 years ago. One of them's related to Usman, and the other guy acted like a complete asshole in the ring. He was like showboating, and he lost. It was bad. It was really terrible. The last 3 fights, I was like, I can't believe you're going to put any of these people in the UFC. It looks like it was thrown together. I can't believe that. Like you said, why do you have women and then heavyweights with two?
yeah, no.
Like,
Thanks.
and just to let you know, I'm not like banging on women as coaches, but can you imagine if the coaches, if they were like, we're going to have men heavyweights and women flyweights, and the coaches are going to be Tom Aspinall and Ben Rothwell. You'd be like, what the fuck are they going to show the women? Like, Rothwell's like, no, you pick them up and you lay on her.
Use your weight. Yeah.
You got a 180-pound advantage. All you do is, like, it's bad. It's tough. And then what's her name? I can't. I'm mixing up her name. Who won? Who beat Nunes? Who's the other coach?
Oh, I don't give a.
Yeah, like, she came in. It was a men's heavyweight fight. She comes in and she's like, "Okay, now you know you're in a fist fight." And it was like, okay.
Yeah, I can't believe Almeida fights
Alrighty.
with light heavyweight.
Oh, you know who's a great follow on Twitter? Casey O'Neill. Did you know Casey O'Neill tore her ACL? Damn it. Yeah, Casey O'Neill's out for a while. So she had ACL surgery, but she sent out a tweet. It was like, I can't watch this. I can't watch Tough this season. It's too bad. It's like,
That's been the consensus. Like, everybody's been like, it's real bad.
No,
like,
it's
why are they trying to ruin Tough? Like, just what are they trying? I mean, I don't know.
they fixed a fight.
Yeah.
And they fixed a fight to get this horrible season.
Yeah. Remember? Yeah.
Dude, you do let Casey O'Neill know that I was one of the first ones. If you remember, Nathan, I was like, Casey O'Neill can finish fights. I was on Casey O'Neill from the beginning. He's 40 pounds
Nice,
less than Parker Porter. My God.
It's almost like the Maximoff. Remember when he took on the heavyweight and he was like,
Yeah.
like 40 whatever pounds?
Oh,
and
it was
still able to grapple him?
it was 80 pounds. It wasn't even 40 pounds. It was just.
And he still won. Had to go to the hospital afterwards because he just like he's like, yeah, I just held down something.
I just fought a gorilla.
Mm-hmm.
I just actually fought a gorilla. And the doctor was like, "How'd you do?" And he's like, "I'm in the hospital." How do you think I did?
The other heavyweight's like, whatever. Okay.
The other heavyweight's at Golden
Yeah.
Corral trying to get his weight back. All right, Almeida, let's just
go, bud.
destroy Parker Porter here.
Dude, I can't believe
Oh my God.
he's a...
Almeida goes for the strike and the double leg. This fight is ridiculous. Look, it's just a visually, it looks silly. Almeida ran right at him, punched him once, and took him down. So for Almeida, you just, like, I don't think you go too hard too early here, right?
No, well, he's just looking for he's just trying to look for the submission, honestly. Yeah, he's working it. There he is, about to pin the arm.
Oh, trying to get the crucifix, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tire yourself out.
No.
Don't hit him in the shoulder, you dumbass.
Watch the ref be like, "It's over. It's over."
No, because Porter blocked most.
Yeah,
of
I know,
those.
but I'm saying like the ref, like, you know.
Hey, I would have taken it, but still.
Yeah.
Like, he was hitting him on the outside of the shoulder and all the flap. Like, don't
Yeah,
do
it was like his
that. Those are
armpit.
wasted. Like, you will gas yourself. I'd like Almeida to just sit here, man. Just take the round. Don't get too gassed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great job by Almeida.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's it.
Wow. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom! Nathan Boyer, there's our first big one. That is our first big
That
one.
is, baby. That would be crazy if Almeida was the first to do. I mean,
Subbed him. Well, I think a lot of people won a lot because that cashes a lot of parlays just for him to win. That was inside the distance. It was in round one, a lot of under. So I think that one really, really helped a lot of people, including us. So, dude, that Jonathan Martinez Almeida parlay, like
booyah.
that's a big one, bro.
Booyah, Andy.
Yeah, fucking great. Dude,
All right,
that's
bud.
crazy. He had the nice job, guys. All right. Next fight, Nathan. What do we got? Let's keep mowing them
Next
down.
fight is Holmes.
Oh, Holmes and yeah. What's the rounds?
Oh, whew.
Do you know no to start round two? In Holmes, you could lay minus 150 to not start round three.
What, for
In the
Holmes?
Yeah. I don't know how that fight goes the distance. I feel like one of them gets finished, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dude, that guy's a fucking animal.
Yeah.
Fighting up a weight class? He looked like the bigger guy.
He was. I mean, he's massive. I mean, look at him to Cormier. I mean, like, he's like,
You're right.
he could be the first, like, light, heavy, like lightweight. Well, no, who did it? Did somebody do light heavyweight, light heavyweight and heavyweight belts?
Didn't Cormier? I thought Cormier did it.
Yeah, I think, did he?
Or Stipe, there was like Stipe.
No,
Cormier.
Stipe didn't. Stipe fought. No, I don't know.
I think it was. Yeah, I was to say Cormier. Yeah, Revenant says Cormier. I thought it was Cormier because he beat Stipe, and then he had the John Jones. Yeah, Cormier did. Dude, if that guy can maintain weight at light heavyweight, good God. But
Yeah, it's crazy.
But they need heavyweights. My God, if that guy can make it up to heavyweight,
If he can make it up to heavyweight, I would love to see like him versus.
Well, now you've got a core young guys you got Aspinall.
I was gonna say him versus Aspinall.
Who's the guy that the fight just got canceled? Romanov. Him. Damn Murata. Wow. Almeida. Love it. All right. We got the next fight. Boy, it sure feels like this this next fight doesn't go very long. So Alen Amedovski has one fight that started the third round. Ugly Man Holmes, his very first fight in 2019 started round 3, and then the one against Jamie Pickett did because he got torn to shreds. Interesting. Jones will have the opportunity next year or two as long as that's good. John Jones ain't fighting in the UFC. Got Almeida parlayed with this fight inside the distance. Yeah, Jim, I think you're looking good on that one.
The jacket, no, just the stinkiness. I like it. Something. Yeah.
Should we sprinkle to not start round 3? Oh my God.
What are you talking about? The Vieira? I'm just
talking about Cormier trying to pump up Vieira. Yeah. What do you think, Nathan? Holmes
What's
and Amedovski? Sprinkled to not start round 3? No? What do you think?
Holmes and what? Oh, Holmes and sorry, I thought you were talking about Holly.
Joseph Holmes, this next fight. Amedovski.
What are the odds on it?
It's -150 to not start round 3. So can we get a finish in round 2 or 3 with these
what's
guys?
just 2.5 rounds? What's the under 2.5?
Well, total rounds. They give us under 1.5 at +105.
That's it. They're not even given 2.5.
Yeah, but they're giving us 55 cents that it won't finish in between the later half of round 2, or we just lay off.
Yeah, I'd say it doesn't. I wish they gave us 2. Oh, there's Chris Curtis. Man, he's a badass. Under 2.5. Under doesn't start round 3 does sound pretty good.
Think so?
I think it does.
Let's do that one. If you agree, I agree. Won't be a huge
I agree,
play.
man.
Just maybe we can snag a percent. Jim, I'm with you. I noticed it too. Nathan, what'd you notice?
What, handlebar mustache theory?
No,
They are 0-1 tonight.
No, the big arm.
Why is he
sleeve.
wearing an arm sleeve? Red flag boy. What?
I'm with you. That was Jim. That was the first thing I noticed. I was like, why is that big ass arm sleeve on him? I've never seen that before. That's like when, which by the way, did I not nail when I said Rakic had that injury before that fight against Jan Blachowicz? After looking at the replays, and I was like, and then he was like, "Yeah, 3 weeks ago I heard it."
Yeah, you know, whatever.
Do you know? So that's a pretty big injury for Rakic, right? He tore his ACL, MCL, and LCL. That's big, right?
Mm-hmm. It's fucking
Do you know
huge. Yeah.
Do you know this is his 3rd ACL surgery? He's had that.
Dude, well, I was literally having a conversation in the car with myself about how Rakic is done.
That's interesting.
I was like, his technique, his strategy relies so much on his knees. Like not only his leg kicks, his planting, but also the way that he covers distance. If you watch him, he plants so hard to move forward and either to like launch the leg kick or to go for the takedown. I mean, his fighting style relies so much. I mean, everybody's relies on their knees, but his is like pivotal upon the explosiveness.
And you see how big his quads are?
Dude, yeah, I mean,
that's so much muscle to like. You look at. I'm not comparing Jonathan Martinez's body to Rakic, but you see Martinez the way he kicks. It's just so fluid. It's not built on muscle. It's built on flexibility and snap.
I think he's done. I think that's going to be a long recovery, and when he comes back, the way in which he fights, he's going to be so. Unless he changes up his style, he's going to be so terrified of hurting it again.
I'm with you. I agree completely. It reminds me of a Thiago Santos who keeps getting main events for some unknown reason that I'm not really sure of.
So put that up on the. Do we put it up? The fight starts like. Does not start round. Fight does not start round 3.
Small play. Joseph Holmes.
This lady that I'm looking at is a mix between what's her name from the show on MTV, the girl guy show where they were picking people. She was a Playboy model, blonde.
The what? The girl
super
guy
popular.
Show? Where they were picking people. I don't know that.
It was like her and the guy that what's his name that does the you drop the ball show.
Nick Lachey. You talking about the guy from 98 Degrees? Jenny McCarthy?
Yeah, Jenny McCarthy and the girl from the Nerd Show.
How I Met, not How I Met, The Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, Big Bang Theory. It's like Jenny McCarthy and the girl from Big Bang Theory merged into one.
Oh, Kaylee Kuko.
Yeah, and I don't know how I feel about it.
All right, so we're going to add Joseph Holmes. Does not start round 3 as a small play. We did hit Martinez and the Almeida parlay. So what to us? Faded a little bit late in that
little
fight,
bit?
Nathan, is how
Come
they
on.
deemed it. Faded a
That's-
little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, a little
Faded
bit.
a little bit.
A little bit. Yeah.
No, I didn't get enough sleep the other day, Nathan, and I faded a little bit in the evening.
Yeah, just a little bit.
That's
Just a little bit.
that's what faded a little bit. But maybe if you mean to take one hit and you accidentally take two and you fade a little bit, that's fading a little
I
bit.
fell asleep at the wheel. I mean, I faded a little bit.
But what Joseph Holmes did against Jamie Pickett was not faded a little bit. That guy. All right. So
Sam Hughes won. Chase Hooper we passed, but you know. Jonathan Martinez we won. Omar Morales
Hughes.
we lost. Jailton Almeida we won. Ron Joseph Holmes.
Hooper TKO. Martinez.
Yes, Jim. Yeah, this is his second fight. You're Jim. You're completely right. He totally gives me the Ryan Spann vibes. Like just kind of in there, too chill.
What do you mean the Ryan Spann? Is that good or bad?
It's good and bad because you don't know what kind of fighter you're going to get. Ryan Spann like won his last fight, but it's a it's like which version's going to show up.
I'm sorry. Every once in a while, I just kind of laugh at Kudalaba slipping and falling into
Into the guillotine. Like,
I mean,
come
it
on,
was
bro.
just.
He literally was like, "Whoa!" I mean,
It looked like it was like a Three Stooges like move. He was like, "Uh-oh." Oh man.
just somebody fuck somebody. Oh! I was like, somebody fuck somebody up. Hold on, wait. Oh, he's gonna blow his
he did.
wad.
No stoppage. This. Oh, now he's got a choke. Oh, this is over. Oh, he's got that neck. Yeah! What happened?
I won.
Dude, these guys that take these 3-year layoffs, we just gotta fade the
Shot.
living
Fuck.
shit out of these guys. That was terrible. I mean that that was awful.
God, I can't wait to fade Holmes. I cannot wait to fade him. That was like.
Do you want to do a shot first, or do you want to put Holmes on our bad list first? What would you like to do?
I'm gonna put Holmes on our bad list real quick, just so I could
Okay.
we could pause just a little bit between.
We laid more juice than we needed to, but that's a late
Hey.
edition win. That's a winner. So, what was Amedovski doing in that fight? What exactly was the game plan? Get those shots ready. That's a good win for us.
He's on the bad list. I did say if they keep giving him cans, he'll win. He'll win against cans. For sure, all day. He'll win against cans. I mean, he just won against a dude who hasn't fought close to 3 years. You give him another fucking can, he'll beat the can. But I was like, anybody with a modicum of experience and power.
And a little bit of cardio, a little bit of
Yeah,
power,
well-
just a little bit of everything.
All right, sorry. Get my shot ready. Everybody, get your shots going.
Just do your shot.
I did, Andy. Sorry, I just.
That's okay.
All right.
That's all right.
This has become a very dangerous UFC. I mean, it's been a lot of finishes and a lot of our bets going through. So,
That's great. Herb stopped it twice.
not once, but twice.
Do you see Sam Alvey has another fight, Nathan? And dude, I sent a tweet to him. He was like, oh man, Sam Alvey's got another fight. And I sent him, I was like, when we tell Clint he can't bet on Sam Alvey, and the meme was do you remember Nancy Kerrigan going, why? Why? He's like, but I want to. It's like, no. No.
Love it.
Zach, Herb does this more than people think. I notice it, and I'm glad you did too. I would be fucking livid if I was a fighter and Herb did one of these half stoppages to me, because what he does is he runs over and he does this thing where he like runs over with his arms out and it looks like he's stopping it to the audience. And I'm sure the fighters have been told, don't stop until I touch you. But Herb does it all the fucking time. If I was a fighter, it would drive me.
Well, yeah, because
Up
also with
the
your hands up, it's
wall,
like, when
man.
did you see it? Because like sometimes they're doing this, like refs will go like this, and if you catch them at the wrong moment,
Well,
if this is like no, it's over, and like Herb is running like this, and you just happen to look up and his hands are
he
open.
does. He gets close, and his arms are like this, and you're like,
but
well, what the
you
fuck
could
is
think
he?
of it. It just he should just tie his just running like this, just hands behind his back. Like,
He should have to knee the winner in the head.
yeah,
Like
All right, Anders and Park.
I lean Park, but we're not getting involved in this one. Are we?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, we're doing good, man. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I would say right now after that short ass fight, Nathan. Great time for a bong rip.
All right.
I'm gonna use bathroom and refresh drinks and everything. So.
Oh. Oh. Yep. Oh, we got a break. I guess it doesn't start till 7, so we got a little bit. We got a little bit to, chit chat. Oh. Mr. Jaylen Brown over 6.5 rebounds. Lock it up.
Okay. Let me look up something here, Nathan. See if we can do some throwing a couple basketball plays. We got a 5% up on Wager Talk for the Celtics game tonight. I feel great about.
That's right, Mr. Bubbles. Menthol Jules, baby. They're trying to outlaw them.
You're doing Jewel?
Yeah, menthol, man.
Oh, man. How do they feel? Look on your chest.
Fine.
Okay.
I mean, better than smoking cigarettes. I'll tell you that.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I mean,
No
plus you
shit.
don't get the smell and all that shit, you know, like whatever. They're just more
Yeah.
convenient. It's like small profile.
You know what? Now's a great time to do some look aheads, man.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to pull up UFC look aheads, I'll pull up.
Mr. Bubbles, where are they? What, the menthol jewels are outlawed there? Or just jewel in general?
Miami's fiddle fucking around with their lineups. Damn. Give me a discount. It was a bad week. I'll PayPal you. Revenant, I don't think we have. I don't think we have it. Revenant, send me a DM on Twitter, and I'll get you squared away with something. But as far as the player props now are shady because we don't know what is going to happen with Kyle Lowry and PJ Tucker, and that affects the entire Miami Heat. It affects the entire game. Spoelstra's fucking around. He should be. He says Lowry and Tucker they're going to practice with the intention of playing, which means he's going to wait until game time. And my guess is Lowry does not play. Lowry's hamstring was so bad the last time. It's only been a week. I don't think he plays. So, but I don't know. I can't do anything for sure. So, and you don't, Revenant, you don't have to PayPal me money. You guys that join us here on Takedown Live are all part of the family. Am I going to be on Puck Time this playoffs? No. Okay, so Nathan, let me do this thing real quick. All right, so why am I not on Puck Time? Last year when I started doing NHL player props, I was the only person doing NHL player props. Like even Carmine and Andrew were not doing like player props. I started that whole thing. I started the whole player prop thing on Wager Talk. Make no fucking mistake about it. There wasn't anybody doing player props. I was it. And so people have jumped on to do player props, which they should have because there's so much value in them. Nobody's branded themselves like I have, like, hey, I will do only player props in this sport. But so when I was on Puck Time last year, I was like a novelty about, whoa, look at this guy who's doing player props in NHL. We haven't seen this before. But now I'm not the novelty anymore. Like Andrew does player props and he does fucking awesome with them. And Carmine does them too. So if I were to come on, I don't totally add a whole lot. I could add some, but not as much as some of the others. And there's some other guys that want to be on Puck Time. There's some other guys that want to be on Puck Time for other reasons than I would.
For the women.
No, it's not. It's not for the women. It's Nathan. You work at a company. You know there's always behind the scenes things with,
Yeah,
with
yeah.
coworkers. So I don't. I love Andrew and I love Carmine. I will forever. I would love to do the show with them, but then there are other people that will be on the show in place of me that they are more than welcome to have that spot. So
I get you.
just some just some other stuff. But here's the nice thing. We on Friday mornings at 10:00. Well, Andrew wasn't on last Friday, but we can talk about NHL player props like with Andrew Friday mornings. So Revenant. Sorry, I don't have Twitter. Well, damn it.
The fuck, man.
How do you not have Twitter in this day and age? Eh. What's up? Oh, what's up, Justin Casey? How you doing? Well, Revenant, start a Twitter account. It's free and it's really easy. And then all you have to do is follow a couple people on here like myself and Corbin, and you're good to go. So, Nathan, we got a little bit of time here.
The only look I've been doing a look ahead, man. I can't tell you nothing other than
Okay. Well, hold on. All right. So we've been very good at our look aheads. Like we beat this Chidi line. Whether this play wins or loses, we beat it by over $1 by doing these look aheads. And we don't have any plays next week because it's Memorial Day. So we're getting a 2-week look ahead. So just start going through them, Nathan. And
I mean, the look aheads that I have right now are going to be, and you probably parlay them, is going to be Trezano and Jackson. And Jackson is already a minus 350, minus 400 against Derek Minner. Derek Minner he's going to try, like, he is a grappling guy. Like, he scrambles, but he is small. He is not, Damon Jackson's going to wrap him up and submit him. He opened at a minus 250, which was solid. The fact that it's already bet up to minus 400 is bonkers. But I'm just saying, like, look, it's a great card. It's a fantastic card, but without really doing some good tape deep dive, because the matches are fucking fantastic. I mean, you've got Blanchfield versus J.J. Aldrich. We like Blanchfield, but J.J. Aldrich, I mean, she's been coming up of late.
Is one
Courtney
of those
Casey,
I feel like Blanchfield is.
Blanchfield is on our good list, but J.J. Aldrich is also, I think, on our good list. Let me see.
They followed us, man.
No, JJ is not, but she has been on a 2-win fight streak against Not So Bad. I mean, I still think that I think it's Aaron Blanchfield. Aaron Blanchfield, and there are 3 right in a row. Actually 4. I'm going to say this. Aaron Blanchfield, Mike Trezano, Damon Jackson, and Benoit St. Denis versus Nicholas Stoltzes.
Okay.
That just in my looks, the rest of the fights are fantastic, and I couldn't give you like a solid read because they're very, very close. And awesome fights. But right off the bat, I'm going to say Benoit, Damon, Trezano, and Blanchfield.
I got to say, who is this? We're not. Am I missing this person? Or not? Is this this Renat's debut?
Who? Oh, Renat it is a debut against Michaelitis.
Oh, that's right. They finally landed Renat. That's right. This dude's been tearing up everybody and they've been trying to work out the contracts and trying to figure out like how to get him in.
Yeah. And that's like the debut, but he's not coming from Contender Series. He's not coming from
Dude,
anything else.
This is not a debut, and
Yeah.
he's fighting Michel, who lost to Alex Pereira, like, but you know, whatever. Lost to Bukauskas. Dude, that's a good one because Renat's
already a minus 290.
and he's dude. He's a killer.
Mm-hmm.
I like he's just.
You can get a Benoit at minus 145, which is great. You can get where is he? Where's Trezano at? Did they move why is he not on this?
You can get
Trezano. Trezano's minus 235. Yeah,
dude. Trezano and Renat is minus 110 parlay together.
That's awesome.
That is.
I love that.
That's a great one, man. Wow.
Yeah. And especially because you got Blanchfield at minus 525 already.
No,
Jesus Christ. And Damon Jackson's minus 400. So out of the four, what was the other one that the other one we're talking about was Benoit. Benoit's minus 145. That's good value. But still, I'd say.
I love the Renat. Just like.
I love the Renat Trezano combo is fantastic.
It's a great one because Renat fits the bill of he's 18-1, but he's 30 years old. Like the dude's been fighting forever. Mm-hmm. He's like the Chris Curtis, where he's not going to come in and be like, "Oh, it's my first UFC fight. What am I going to do?" He's going to probably pound this guy's head through the mat.
And Trezano, they given him. I mean, he won, then he lost his last one, but it was a.
Can I add to how
it was a battle against Hakeem? Well, no, it was Hakeem Dawadu who actually.
Renat, by the way, Nathan.
Yeah.
He's 18-1. His one loss, 2013 in his second fight. So he's ripped off 16 in a row.
I like it.
I forgot about him. So we really like the Renat and Trezano parlay at minus 110. You think that's a?
Mm-hmm. Well, and you got Lucas Almeida, who the people that he's won against don't even fight. I mean, well, he fought in Contender Series, lost, and then he's been back into jungle fights, and now he's getting Trezano. I wonder, is this a replacement of some sort? Like, why the fuck is he? But yeah, no, I still like Trezano anyway.
Yeah, and just to add to like, so Trezano lost to Grant Dawson, who's really come on.
No, yeah, exactly. Trezano's good, and his losses have been close. And we even picked him that one time.
Against
Ludwig Klein.
Yep, and then he also lost to Hakeem Dawadu, whose only loss in the UFC, I believe, is to Evolov.
Yeah, yes.
In the last,
who is on this card as well?
Well, in the last 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So he lost to Dawadu. Dawadu lost his UFC debut in 2018, and then lost to Evolov. That's it. So, yeah, Trezano's competition is way better. Way better. What do you think, man? Is that a lock in?
I mean, yeah, you could do Trezano. How about this? I mean, you could do Renat. You could do Renat and Evliov against Dan Ige. You could do Renat and Trezano. Because Evliov's going to beat Dan Ige. I feel Benoit didn't. I mean, you could do. How about? I mean, if you wanted to switch it up so you can like balance it, you do Benoit and Evliov.
You like Benoit that much over Stolze?
Do what?
You like Benoit, that Saint Denis?
I like Benoit Saint Denis over Stolze. And I like Renat I like Renat Trezano, Stolze, Evliov, and Aaron Blanchfield, and Damon Jackson. So you've got opportunities to mix up any parlays that you want in regards to like what's going to work best and like how to, you could do a couple of them so that you balance it out.
Jesus, I didn't realize how bad Stolze's been. He lost his 2 UFC fights. He lost
But no, it's not. He wasn't bad. I mean, he lost his debut, didn't he? I think he did.
No, no, you're right. I'm saying I didn't realize Stolze lost his 2. I mean, he lost to Emev, and then he got his ass kicked by Jared Gooden.
Mm-hmm.
He lost to Jared Gooden. Jared Gooden lost to Randy Brown and then was cut. So I think you're probably right. I mean, Stolze is not a good opponent.
And I think the Benoit thing is also the theory that I've been working on, where like the debutantes that lose their first fight come back and win their second.
Oh, that's a great one. Yep.
And Benoit actually did a good performance. But I think on your first read with the Renat Trezano.
Yeah, you're right. Evilev's going to beat Ige.
Evilev's going to bet. Yeah, sorry. Evilev's going to win.
Renat's going to win.
Renat's going to win. Trezano's going to win. Jackson's going to win. Benoit's going to win. Blanchfield's going to win. So it's a matter of like how you want to mix around some parlays or whatever. A couple of 2-person parlays.
I think Trezano's my favorite.
Yeah, well, I mean we could do that. I think those are great odds. I think Benoit is sneaky because he's only a -145 right now, so you could pair him with a Jackson. You could pair him with a Blanchfield to get those odds a little better.
Dude, Ige's getting his ass kicked recently, man.
Yeah, dude. Evliov's
gonna run roughshod over him for sure.
Yeah.
I think Trezano, Evilov, and Renat. I mean, those 3 are +150.
Ooh, go for it.
I always preach I don't want to do more than 2 in a parlay, but damn, man.
What's Renat and Evliov? I mean, you could do that and then, I mean, I'm just saying.
So Renat and Evliov is -125. That's fine. So maybe we can do a Trezano and somebody else.
You could do how about this? You could do a Trezano. We could do a little research, but I'm saying a Trezano and Benoit. Or a Trezano and Blanchfield.
Oh, Trezano Blanchfield. That's a good one. That's -145.
There you go.
That's tolerable.
There you go.
Yeah, we like Blanchfield.
And then everybody out there, if you want to do like the PPP, whatever, right? The super sprinkles or something. I mean, you could do the Evliov, Renat, Trezano, Blanchfield, Jackson, Benoit. I mean, in order of importance, you do Evliov, Renat, Jackson. So 1, 2, 3. Trezano over Blanchfield because it's women's MMA. Blanchfield and Benoit. And that would be like the parlay order or whatever. So you could do a 1, 2, then 1, 2, 3. Ooh, I want to see, what is that?
Which one do you want?
No, Andy, do me this favor. What are the odds? So put this in a parlay for us. Okay, in order of importance, we got Evliov.
Yep.
Renat.
Yep.
Jackson,
Okay.
Trezano,
Yeah.
Blanchfield,
Okay.
Benoit.
It's 5-1, 5.5-1.
5 plus. Okay.
I like being careful and just doing.
No. I know. I'm just saying, like, as a
fan.
fun, like, like us just being like, hey, whatever. I mean, we're not, trying to parlay the entire card. I'm just saying, in order of importance. Like how what's his name? Not Kyle. Or no, is it Kyle? What's his name? But he does like this. He does parlays where he picks 2 and then more 2. Like, so he'll do the entire card of a parlay, but he'll be like, my first parlay is these 2. Then he'll add 2 more to the parlay to give you better odds. And he'll go down the entire card trying to pick the entire card. And you can do like the super parlay, which is, whatever. But you can pick and choose between his choices of importance and try to, make sense of it, or at least like mitigate. So I'm just saying is that, of course, our first 2 is going to be Evliov and Renat. And then you got, Jackson and Trezano, or Blanchfield and Trezano as a second part. But anyway, I'm just.
I think it's that.
Yeah, Cody Stat. Yeah, Safdie. Exactly. You're right, Bob. That's exactly what I'm thinking about.
All right, let's let those marinate, because there are some opportunities on June.
We already
4th.
Did you lock in the one?
Which one do you want? Renat and Trezano, or do you want Trezano?
Yeah, Renat. No, I want Renat and Trezano. I mean, sorry, I want Evliov and Renat.
I love it.
That's who I want, and then we can do like Trezano and Blanchfield. Or, well, Trezano and Jackson. Jackson's gonna win. I want Jackson by submission. Well, it could be by decision, because Derek Minner, even though he's trash, I feel like he's just gonna lay on his back the entire time. He's got no neck, so he could just be like, meh. But
all right, let's watch this Anders fight. Anders and the Iron Turtle. Hey Corbin, can you please just verify and guarantee to everybody that you do get compensated for your tennis plays, please? Can you just do that in this room? And that I do my part, like to do all the packages and the write-ups and the behind-the-scenes stuff, please, Corbin. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bubbles. All right, let's see. Thank you, Corbin. I'm so against Eryk Anders wearing yellow shorts.
yep.
Boy, the turtle does not look great.
But this is always the turtle. It's always like
I know.
it's always the turtle.
Of course, you could always say Anders does not look great.
Yeah, Anders has an opportunity in the first round, and then after that, it's like.
Revenant, I got you. This is not a great level I'm fighting.
No.
There may come a point here where it might
Where
be
you bet
worthwhile.
Park?
Yeah.
I mean, Park, you can get him at. Well, I mean, you could have got him at minus 155. He's already back up to minus 195.
Park is? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
because Anders
After
is gonna.
this round?
Anders is gonna gas.
What do you mean gonna gas?
I mean,
he's
he's gassing.
gassing.
He's a balloon that somebody just like let go of the bottom. It's just like, that's what's going on right now. I mean, Anders has the first round.
That's great. He's did you see did you see Park?
It's like, no.
You're right. Anders is
Dude, Anders is
exhausted.
done.
I think now's the time to bet Park. You're right. Anders is Nathan, can I sprinkle Park?
Yes, sprinkle Park, dude. He's gonna.
We're gonna sprinkle just a little bit on Park due to the Anders being already exhausted. He's exhausted, and Park is not. Oh, they took it off the board. What a surprise! They wouldn't let me.
Right.
they wouldn't let me bet it. Oh, we got bet MGM. Let me do it.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll take a little bit on Park. Yeah, Anders looks exhausted.
The Iron Turtle, baby. Yeah, well, Park's minus 245
Already.
already.
This is Dean's best performance. Um, Park is around. It's Corbin. It's jumping all around.
They
It
just
was,
keep taking it. They just keep taking it off. Like they're like, blah, blah, and then it's like, blah, blah,
yeah.
blah.
So Anders landed some good shots. Every time he goes for a takedown and doesn't get it, it's like the energy bar, you know, like a video game where it's like doo doo doo. Oh, there's a
Take a drink, guys. Social. I haven't seen anybody fall that hard from a nut shot in years.
he really.
These nuts.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
That was a pretty
It's
good
like my
shot.
nut popped. When did he kick Anders in the nuts twice?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, like what the fuck? All right, I might hedge with Anders.
Think so?
I mean, he won the first round.
Yeah.
I mean, gas or no gas, and it's questionable this round.
Okay.
I think Park wins the third round, so it could be a split decision. But right now, I mean, Anders is...
I think it's 1-1.
I mean, I don't, dude. I don't.
I think it's 1-1 myself.
Dude,
I
his second round is close. I'm just saying, like,
I can hedge out. It's even money, so I can hedge out and we can.
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the best opportunity. I was like, oh well, it's fucking where it's at. Like, the best odds you're gonna get.
I think Parks.
I mean, it's gonna be like Park's got to put it on and dominate this third round. And even then, I think it's gonna be a split decision.
Okay.
Maybe. I mean,
I hedged out of it. We hedged out on Anders.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, Bob. I feel like. I mean, Park just didn't take advantage of the. I mean, well, the nut shot, fucking.
I mean,
changed the game.
1-1. The judges see it as 1-1. Excuse me, guys. Sorry.
How is Volkov back already? Didn't he just get his ass handed to him? Yes.
Got to get as much run out of him as possible.
I mean, he knows he's done. Yeah, he knows he's like, I'm just, you know.
This fight's terrible, by the way. I mean, the technique of both these guys are awful. Oh, Anders, I think is Anders is exhausting. He better be up 2-0. Look at that weak ass shot. Oh, it's awful.
But he. I hear you, but I mean, if he just keeps grinding away, I mean,
he can't get the takedown.
no. But if he's cage controlling, keeping up against the cage. Round 1, Anders. Round 2, close. I mean, depending upon the judges, could whatever. Yeah, give it a Park, give it Anders. I mean, round 3, it's like, I mean, Anders has got the volume. He's the one being active. He's one.
I'll tell you what, though, Nathan. You know what this card has done a great job giving us, right?
Live bets.
No, whoever wins this one, you know where they're going.
Dude, they're trash. I mean,
Whoever wins this fight, that's a bad list if I've ever seen it.
well, I mean, we should have known. God. I mean, Anders does gas, but I'm saying, like, Park is just a grind. I mean, he's the Iron Turtle for a reason. He's slow and doesn't get knocked out, and then, like, ends, you know.
Right.
But look at this. I mean, I fucking.
If Anders can get one takedown, he wins this fight. Just one takedown, Anders. I'm live betting him. Slight protest. OSP. Yeah, right.
Yeah, if they give live lines again, I would say Anders.
We turn a slight like when I say slight profit, I mean like a 0.1 unit if Anders wins. I got to be honest, man. I'm rooting for Anders to win because I want to.
Fade the fuck out of him the next round?
Yes,
Dude, for
yes.
real.
Look at this. Nice takedown.
Oh, they're not going to give live lines till the end of the fight.
No,
There's
no,
way.
we were done.
Yeah.
Park has outstruck Anders in round 3. All right, next fight that we have.
It's Viana versus Ricci.
Let's go, Polly. We need this one just to start round 2. It's a really close one. I'm kind of upset we got involved in the live lines because we had to get in and get out. But
Yeah, but hey, it was the right thing to
Happened.
do in the sense of based upon
Anders was done.
Anders'
The
previous
nut shot.
performance.
I thought Park's dumbest move was taking a blow for the nut shot because I thought Anders was toast.
Anders was gassed, and then it gave him that break, and then he was able to just like
Yeah.
grind away. I think it's Saunders.
Split.
Wow! Wow, bro!
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that at all.
That's so bad.
I mean, that's wow, dude.
What did he do to win that?
Nothing.
Nothing.
No aggression. Always on the back foot, playing defense, like using his face.
Yeah, for sure, Eric. I'm sorry, buddy. That you were robbed in that fight. That was
That was
either way, Andy, you're right. Fade this motherfucker. Like either one. Rather would have took Anders, but
yeah.
jeez, man.
Put the turtle on a shell.
Yeah,
We're
that's
betting against that dude.
that was. Is this Giga? Is this baby head? Yeah, there he is.
Aww. Swimming and judo. Dude, I gotta say, Phoenix doesn't swim. He's not in swimming.
Oh, did I tell you he with a one city, he has the state record in the 400, and he beat it by a second.
Oh, you told us about that. That's amazing.
No, I mean this is just they did city. This I mean the state. I mean I think I had it wrong or whatever. I'm just saying like he beat it by an entire. Like he blew whoever was close, like across the entire state. He blew it out by a second in the 400.
That's amazing. Swimming is one sport. I don't like the people in swimming.
Yeah, I mean swimmers are kind of shitheads.
Swimming, they're fucking weird, man. You remember the swimming assholes when we were in high school?
Yeah.
They were just. Do you remember what our volleyball coach did, which was brilliant? It was. Oh, you might have graduated because you graduated a year ahead of me. So our senior year, I remember my junior year, I took a volleyball class because electives, and there was a diver that was in our class, and he was like what, barely, he was like 1-2 inches taller than me, but he jumped to spike the ball like he was jumping off a diving board. And could just hit the ball straight down. It wasn't even like a spike. It was just like, I jumped so high that I'm going to hit the ball straight down. And so she got him and like several other divers and swimmers to join the Center Grove boys volleyball team. And as long as they didn't play anybody that was inside like the state, like top 15, they kicked the shit out of everybody. Because it was like, nobody's blocking this guy. They had like one good setter who was just like, all right, I'm going to set this guy. I'm going to set this diver who can jump 1,000,000 miles in the air. and then when the other team would go to spike, like they would have like 3 diving guys that would run over who could jump 1,000,000 miles in the air and just block them every time. They like Center Grove was terrible at volleyball. And then for like 1 year, they were like a top 20 team in the state because this woman got all the swimming guys, and she was just like, I need you to jump high, hit the ball straight down, and block the other team. That was it. It was so funny. All right. Polyana. Jim, you say big money just came in on Poly. I show the opposite. I show the line move towards Ricci. Are you live there, Nathan?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at some live line stuff or whatever, some betting stuff, whatever.
So, have you bought Proper 12?
Oh yeah, dude, it's fantastic.
It's great, right? How many times have you bought it?
Plenty.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, it was since I've drank it probably 3 times,
Okay.
which for me is, like, because I like to switch it up a bunch, but I'll
I
go
do
back to
too.
that. I'll go back to it, be like, I know this is solid. I'm gonna have a good time on this drink.
I'm
Why, what's up?
stunned. I'm just stunned that Proper 12 made as much money as it did with as
do you
many
mean?
bourbons. As many bourbons and scotches are out there. Like,
Well, I mean, his name, but the fact that it's actually good, like people are gonna buy it, just like Snoop Dogg's got a vodka or something, right? Like whatever, people are just gonna buy
George
the name.
Clooney made $1 billion on tequila and then got excommunicated from the acting industry. Like, I almost did a business deal, Nathan, with a guy who whose son I almost did this business deal, and he was like, I think I have a pretty big influx of cash, and I was like, well, most people say that, but how big of an influx? And he's like, well, my son dates George Clooney's daughter. And I was like, okay, that's a pretty big influx. And then he sold his tequila company, and I never heard from the guy again. So I assumed that the influx of cash did pretty
enough.
good.
Yeah, it's crazy, like how much money can be made off booze.
Fuzzy
like, it's
Zeller had a
insane.
vodka. He was like one of the OGs, and Fuzzy Zeller just
Oh, like fuzzy
made it-
vodka is huge, especially in the golf community.
Oh,
Dude, it's insane.
and in the racing,
And I've never
community,
had it. I've never had it except
it's
for.
vodka. It's
I'm just saying, I've never had it except for like when I partook in like a golf tournament and they've like sponsored a hole or like whatever the case is. I've had fuzzy vodka then, but
It's good. Vodka is one of them where I'm like, how many different I don't know the difference between Absolute and Stoli and
the flavor
Smirnoff.
profile is so small.
Minuscule.
Yeah.
Minuscule.
I mean, especially if you're above like the dark eyes, if you're like you get a mid tier, you know what I'm saying? Like shitty vodka is shitty.
It's terrible.
Low level vodka is bad. High level, mid tier to high level vodka is such a nuanced. It's almost like me with tequila. Like I like the Suaza Silver. I love it. It's like $15 and it's got a little bit of sweetness and it's fucking.
This is $19.99.
How is
And
that
I
a
drink
half
it-
gallon? What the
Yeah,
fuck is that?
and it's delicious.
Is that a half gallon? Is that a handle?
Yes.
Jesus. All right, I'm about to
Delicious.
get it.
It's delicious, but you can't find it very many places. It's over at the LQ over at 71st and Keystone. And it's so sippable. You can, but like when I taste one that's like $50 for a fifth, like Proper 12, I'm like, is Proper 12 better than this? Of course. Is it worth the price? Yeah, if I'm in the mood for high end stuff, but like when I'm just
I would love to find. I need to try more cheap shit just to like find a good. Like I said, like Suaza. I found the good. Like I've had like bad tequila. Like if I try to go like other bad tequilas, which I've done, like Jose, was it Jose Cuervo Silver? What or not? Is it not the? Is it Jose Cuervo? No. What starts with a C? It is Jose Cuervo, not Patron. Jose Cuervo Silver is trash to me. Compared to the Suaza or whatever it is, like that, it's really good.
Hallerhead.
I haven't had the Howlerhead yet.
Sammy Hagar. He made more money off tequila than he ever did in his music.
Well, what's his name? The guy that did like ranch dressing, like, doesn't he also have a tequila or something? Like, everybody's got fucking tequila, dude. And you don't know it, and they just make a. Oh, what's his name? Dan Aykroyd off the they doesn't sell well the Skull.
Yes.
I still have that Skull vodka. I mean, that was a badass. I just bought it because of the fucking bottle. Like, that was incredible. But I mean, yeah, if you can just fucking get yourself a fucking liquor. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see the fam real quick. What?
Girthosaur.
Oh, Girthosaur is back. What's up, Girthosaur? Love it.
Back.
Love the name.
I don't know if he's been here before, but he's back. Give it to us, Girthosaur. And bro, come on, man. Be original. I mean, if you're gonna be a white supremacist, at least like give us some new material to work with. Jesus. Sorry guys if you were offended by that. We blocked him. Obviously we don't condone that in this room. That was not any of us, and sad. So sad. Corbin, I'm getting ready to put up a play on Wager Talk. I'll just let everybody know it's Max Verstappen to win tomorrow. I think he's going to win tomorrow. Not a million units. All right, here we go. Need this one to start round 2. All right, so Polyana's on her. So Ricci's. Good work by Ricci to recognize the armbar and to not sneak into it. I like what Ricci's doing where she kicks the legs when Polly's on her back. I hate when they let them stand up without giving some kicks. You're not in much danger. You do some damage. You keep your opponent on your back in a vulnerable position. So I really like what Ricci's doing here. You're winning points with the judges. You're not giving your opponent any chance, and the ref isn't going to stand up. Your opponent, as long as you're not, getting clipped, the ref's not going to stand it up. You're doing damage, so. Oh, come on! They just stand up. Yeah, Corbin, I see what you're saying. Ricci's got the speed, but man, Poly's so much bigger and got the yeah, you see Polyana like pulling guard, trying to get Ricci into the arm and neck submissions. Corbin, don't bring up fucking golf. I just went over how bad golf has been. It's having a great night. Don't bring up golf, please.
What? Oh shit! I'm missing shit. God damn it.
I was,
Sorry guys. I had no idea the fight was going to start that soon.
classic Nathan. We have a bet on this fight to start round 2, and he leaves in round 1. Ricci got Polyana down twice. Polyana went for a lame-ass guillotine. Ricci did a good job of keeping Polyana. Like, Ricci did the thing where she was up, Poly was down. She kept kicking the thighs and stuff and not letting her up, and then the ref jumped in. So, Polyana definitely pulled guard on this one for sure, which I thought was kind of stupid. She's got such a reach advantage with the legs that I think
I'm just
she's
saying-
going to be better off on their feet. Looking at what's happening here.
Yeah. I mean, typically, like, Polyana is pretty active off her back, like throwing the elbows, throwing the strikes. But again, I've been gone for most of I thought they were going to give a little break, but...
No, Polly wanted this. Like, she definitely pulled guard down. She didn't get taken down. So, Bob, what parlay?
Oh, all right. 15 seconds, Andy. Come on.
Yeah, we're good to go, man. We are good to go. Like this position right here.
Hey!
Hey,
Andy, what's up?
hey,
It happened.
This one. Oh,
What was that a part of, Andy, the round 2?
we need Holly Holm fight to start round 3, and we cash that.
All right.
We'll cash that one.
All right. Cheers, buddy.
What odds? I think that was like a minus 150, Bob. To get
For what?
The parlay for Reed fight to start round 3, Poly fight to start round 2, and we have Holm
Start round 3.
start round 3. Yeah. So
Nice. I can't believe I was gone that long.
we can. When you always leave like there was no reason for you to leave in round 1 because we had a bet for to start round 2. So it was like if it made it to round 2, it was like, oh, now's a perfect time for Nathan to leave because now there's no money in the game.
For whatever reason, I thought they were going to wait a second to start the fight, and then I went up there and
Dude, this is a ESPN Plus. They don't wait.
So Ricci won round 1, correct?
Absolutely. I want to see these live lines because if it gets close to round 2, Polly's going to need a finish. The way she fought
Mm-hmm.
was very tentative, nothing on the feet. She had kicks, which like if she took the Jonathan Martinez stance, she would have just kick. But she's not like she's letting Ricci like. Remember when you said what'd you say about what Polyana are we gonna get?
Yeah.
We're getting the flat-footed, like not really doing much, Polyana, because she clearly lost round 1, no question. Oh, stop. If Ricci gets another takedown, it's Polyana is going to need the finish, and she's not.
Yeah. Ricci does look like she is slowing down a little bit, though.
Hey, we hit this thing to start round 2, so good.
The lines are fucking straight up even right now, live betting.
I would agree with them. Ooh, that's
And
a
then
big
there's that
takedown.
takedown. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, what do
Oh.
you know? The lines came off the board, Nathan. Because I'm telling you, Polyana needs a finish. If this is how this round is going to go. I disagree with the announcers on that. Like, were those like, do you know what I mean? Like where Viana or where Polly's like throwing those kicks out towards the legs of Ricci. Ricci's standing up, kicking her in the leg. She's got full control, and then she jumps on top of her.
Mm-hmm.
I I just I really like Ricci in this one, man. This is 2-0. Man, this is yeah, Nathan, I was able to snag a little bit on Ricci.
Yeah. I mean, unless Polyana's literally has to get the submission, or it's
She looks terrible. She looks awful, man.
there you go,
Really-
Lonely.
Really bummed. I expected a much better performance from Polyana. So Yeah, Nathan, exactly what you said. Do we get flat-footed Polly? Look at her.
Mm-hmm.
She just look at the feet. Just look at the
Dude,
feet.
yeah. It's ridiculous. I don't know what happened.
Flat-footed Polly, and Tabatha's still on the balls of her feet, which allows her to explode into positions like this. It's really bad for Polly. It's too bad. I bet Ricci when I saw Polyana's Insta. Too many TikTok videos. I cannot tell you you're wrong. I am more and more of a believer on this one. We talked about OnlyFans, but yeah, the Instagram TikTok thing is a real thing. Polyana's adjusting her shorts. In the middle of a fight, she's down 2-0. Terrible. Ricci's minus 1,600, man. Dude, that's crazy, man.
Well, she was able to pick her up from that position and then get her onto the ground.
Polly had the advantage, and Ricci just turned it all around.
Get up. Viana, get up.
No, but this is what I love about Ricci. Like, she's just going to sit there and I'll kick your legs. I'm going to drain
of
30
course,
seconds
but
off
it's
the
just
clock.
It's just piss poor strategy by Viana. Like, she's obviously down. Like, where is your fight IQ to be like, I need to get up, I need to somehow, like afford a scramble to get a submission, to get a headlock, to whatever the case is. She's like, no, I'm gonna sit on my back and just kick at these knees for the next 30 seconds, and then
This is great. They're complaining that Ricci hasn't done enough. They're like, oh, she can't escape the legs of Polly to land there. Come on.
that's just
Dude, great live bet, guys.
mm-hmm.
I know everyone in here pounded that one. Nice job. Hey, Nathan.
Hmm.
Can you take over the chat here for about 2 minutes while I post something here?
Of course.
Thank you.
Well, John Jr. didn't miss. I mean, you missed Ricci just beat the shit out of Polyana. I mean, it was just laid on her. I mean, it was like punch, punch, tackle, lay. And then Viana wouldn't get off her back and just kicked at the knees because that works.
What? Timeout. Did they say 29-28?
Yeah.
Timeout. What round? I miss a round?
Yeah, maybe.
Like, what round?
No idea.
I'm
Should've been
sorry.
unanimous,
I snapped out of my days there. What?
Come on, Chidi. Come on, Chidi.
Is that our next one?
That's the next one, buddy.
Yes, sir. Dude, knock that glass chin out, man. My gosh.
Tabatha Reacher reminds me of a loopy, you know?
Wrestling.
Aggressive wrestling. Good. I mean,
Great cardio. I mean, impeccable cardio.
yeah. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. That's never been done. Yeah, she's going to be something to reckon with, man.
– 15 seconds. He's so
Listen,
tall.
dude, yeah. I mean, the matchup was... do.
Let's go, Chidi. Let's go, Chidi. Kyle Lowry is starting, and PJ Tucker is starting. Adjust your lineups. Did you see Patolo
What?
last night in Eagle FC knocked the shit out of a guy? just pummeled him. And then Junior Dos Santos.
Did he win?
I know he looked incredible. Oh, he popped his shoulder. That's right. He was winning and popped the shoulder, and De Castro won. Here we go, Chidi.
I'm out, guys. Yes, Revenant, I'm out. Later. I go to the bathroom. Yeah, Jim. I like Chidi by finish. Chidi inside the distance.
Wow, only 3 more fights.
I know it's great that it's only 8 instead of midnight. You know, like last weekend or whatever, when it was like, Jesus Christ. Just because they had so many promo packages. And like,
It's
you know,
terrible.
just,
It's completely unnecessary.
I don't believe that 2 inches in height at all. Yeah, the weigh-ins, they look face-offs. Chidi looked, unless
Way
he was wearing
taller.
heels, he looked a lot bigger.
I love it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
All right, Chidi. Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
All right, Chidi, put it on him.
Oh, nice pull in. Nice drag in. Drag him.
Love it. Get up, Chidi. Just get up. No way.
Yes, let's go. Come on.
I want to see him get up. I don't like it on the ground. I don't want to see him blow out his arms.
He's
man.
not. Look at it. Look, but he's so relaxed. I mean, look at his. There you go. See, now he's getting up. He realized he couldn't.
I don't like it. Stay up, Chidi. Christ's sake. See, that was just so stupid, Chidi. Yeah, Chidi's got to like break that hold on his hips.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Nice move. Nice turn in.
Yeah, hopefully Todorović like blew his arms out, or at least like tried something, like tired his arms out trying to drag him down and stuff. But it's just stupid. It was so dumb. Fucking finally. Hopefully Todorović is tired. Chidi's dumbass.
Oh, nice body. Nice
Good body
knees.
stuff.
That hurt him.
I agree that hurt him too. Oh my God. Oh.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh my God. I'm going to play the knockout drop after this one. He's going to do that shot just what happened.
Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Andy?
Play the knockout drop.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Boom. Motherfucker dead. Deaded him.
Let's.
It got silent. They were like,
Damn, let's do it, man. All right, full boy.
Whop, whop.
This is a big boy shot.
whop,
Big
whop.
boy shot.
Andy?
This was a look ahead line.
Yeah, it was. Look ahead. Minus 180. Andy?
Great cash, Nathan. Great cash, everyone.
What do we got left, man? I mean, we got...
Holly Holm. Well,
What,
yes,
just
we got-
starts around 3, right?
to start round 3.
It's not even Holly Holm. Just start round 3.
Let me update our board here. I still got to say, man, Chidi's fight IQ, that was stupid. What he did was stupid. It just was. I know he got the knockout, but Todorović's chin is made of glass, ceramic, like take a pick. All right. All right, Nathan, let's update.
All right.
Park decision.
Park, that was a robbery, but whatever. Ricci, Chidi, boom, boom.
All right, so we cashed Chidi. Damn it. So we cashed Chidi. And we cashed Joseph Holmes. Does not start round 3. Just need Holm to start round 3.
You saw I tried some
Jesus, Chidi.
shit. Ooh.
Oh, man. Right on the ear. I mean,
I don't
just
know why
like-
more fighters don't. Like you know, when they're literally locked up like that, you know, when they break away, throw the elbow, you see so many try to do the, you know, the cross, and it's just like that's such a waste of motion. Just your elbow's right there, shortest distance to. I mean,
What is so important on your phone, Nathan?
what? I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to look at. I'm looking at lines, but like it won't. Like I hate how like DraftKings like just doesn't update. Like it'll sit there and just be like, takes forever to update. Anyway. I feel like this fight goes the distance. I mean, I feel like they're both. I mean, I feel like I said, Pereira is calmed down. Ponzinibbio's coming off of such a, injuries. He's got the ring rust. It's been a while. Like he's going to be a little hesitant. I definitely think it goes. How about this? It goes to the over. I don't think it. I mean, there's a chance, but I mean, look at Pereira. I mean, let's see. Okay, let's go Ponzinibbio. Let's go Pereira. I mean, the last time that Ponzinibbio finished inside the distance was Neil Magny in 2018. He lost in round 1 in 2021 to Jing Liang Li. Won a decision against Baeza. Baeza just got his ass kicked by, what's his name? Our boy. And then lost a split decision against Jeff Neal. And then you got Pereira, who's decision, and then round 3 finish. Gets Diego Sanchez. He lost that because of a illegal knee against the cage. Remember that? To the chest. Lost that. We should have bet the farm against Tristan Connolly. My God, that was such. I even watched the footage again. He's a trash fighter.
He's terrible.
He's so bad. So, yeah, I don't see this. I don't see this finishing. I mean,
all right. Well, we love Pereira. Not love. I think we like Pereira in this one, but we're going to get through this one and get into Holly Holm. But I think we're probably about ready to lock in some look aheads, aren't we, Nathan?
yeah, did we? I mean, we started to.
I didn't do it like initially because I wanted to just give us a little bit of a lead weight. Oh boy. Bennington just left. Oh my God, for the St. Louis Blues. They got a backup goalie going in. Holy shit. You have a backup goalie going in against the best offense in the NHL. Yikes.
It's not good.
Now, this guy for the St. Louis Blues, Bennington, he's lights out. He's one of those guys that just steps up his game in the playoffs. He's been fucking insane, and he just had 2 players crash into him, and now he's out. And the crowd is like trying to cheer for the backup, but it's like if like LeBron gets hurt, and it's like, that's okay, guys. We've got Carmelo
Jeffrey.
Anthony.
Yeah. We got
Right. Don't worry about it. Like, you guys.
Dustin Bellworthy.
Yeah. So he's good.
Yeah, you know, Dustin Bellworthy.
It's good. It's like, I know, Noah. I know what you're saying. I got a player prop going on in this game, but I like the Blues have been depending on fantastic goaltending, and it's gonna be tough. Noah, I'm just saying, when you lose your backup goalie, or when you use your full goalie. Do we need to start fading Fialo when he's fighting someone like Jake Matthews? He just got out. He just beat the shit out of a guy from Lebanon, Indiana, and the guy from Lebanon, Indiana, did rock him. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I think that his next step up is too much for him. Well, it's too much, and I think it's too much for him to like. I mean, he literally, if his strategy is just to go out and bang, and that's it. Like, all I do is I trust in the power of my hands. That's only going to get you so far, especially when you're going back to back to back to back. You know, like, he's not a Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland tried it, and Kevin Holland's got like, you know, I mean, if he would to take the time to develop, he would be like a John Jones. He's got the physique, he's got the intelligence, whatever the case is, but he just want to wrap around. So you don't have enough time to prepare or to make adjustments. It's kind of like if you don't take a break from working out, you can't recover.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this next matchup for him is actually a bad matchup.
That's what I mean. I wonder if Jake Matthews is the way to go in that one.
I think Jake Matthews might be the way to go to this one. Like,
just like my Kayla Harrison theory, I'm gonna sprinkle every opponent against Kayla Harrison in the PFL this year. I don't think she wins the championship. She looked so bad in the last fight against some Syed. Well, that's a good one. Okay, I will say this. Evansville has put out some good fighters. One of the things me and Nathan were laughing about was like Lebanon, Indiana. It's kind of hard to describe. Lebanon is north of Indianapolis, and it's just this desolate. Like, I've heard of pretty much every legit fighter that's come out of Indianapolis. I never heard of the dude that Fialo
that came out the last time.
And then you and I never heard of the leagues that he was fighting in. It was like BE.
No, yeah, it was.
I was like, what the fuck is that?
Well, it's up there near Gary. It's like north. It's like the Canadians knew about him because he's like way the fuck up there.
Okay.
Like, all right, well,
But if he trains,
no one knows about North Indiana.
no, but if you and I have never heard of a guy that trains 25 minutes away from here, and it was a great fade.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely.
So.
I don't think this is inside. I think this fight goes to the decision.
That's interesting.
I mean, you look at the entire night. Like it's like, I mean, you had inside the distance, decision, inside the. I mean, most of the fights, inside the distance, decision, inside the distance, decision, inside the distance. I feel like this one's going to be decision, and the Holly Holm is going to be inside the distance. Especially since Pereira has slowed the fuck down. Like,
Okay. Little eye poke there.
I guess.
You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
Oh, I can't see! I can't see!
What's the matter?
I got my eyes closed.
I haven't heard that in a minute, Andy. We
Oh, that
forget
was
to
a
play it.
bad eye poke. That was a.
Yeah, you're right.
Boy, you're right, man. Pereira is so much bigger than him. My God, I didn't realize it.
Yeah.
I like that move from Pereira.
So I'm saying, like, you've seen such a great evolution of Pereira. Pereira, whatever.
That was really good. Pereira.
Pereira.
The way you said that.
That was great. The
Yeah, I like
1-2
those
steep
two
kicks to
kicks.
the body. Oof, man.
Yeah, so far I like the footwork of Pereira. I think it's been really slick.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they keep talking. That's why I hate commentators. And you need to just turn the volume off because they keep talking about. Oh shit!
Good shot. But
Well, they keep talking about how Pereira's like moving around. He's exerting energy. He's moving. No, I mean that doesn't. He's okay moving around like this. It's when he was like capoeiring, doing backflips, and jumping off the back of the cage, Superman punching is when he was exerting energy. Now he's literally just like, I'm moving fast.
it's not great footwork.
Dude, it's totally different. He's not
Yeah, he's not
going
a
to get as
lunatic.
tired because he's done this several times. Like I hate the commentary. Oh, that slip was insane.
Mm-hmm. He's drilled Pons a couple times.
Mm-hmm. It's a good round.
I like the way Pereira looked. I think Pons has to work so hard.
He's going to have to in the second because that was Pereira's round.
I agree.
He's going to have to do something. Here's the thing that I just noticed in that is that Pereira like wants to give one if he gets one. Like when Pons ended, when he landed towards the end of that round, Pereira got a little wild. He came in, he rushed, he wanted to get it back. He was like, okay, you hit me, I'm going to hit you harder. Which if Pereira was smart, he would like bring that cardio out in Pereira, but I don't think he's going to do that. Nice, Lonely. Get that over one round. Fuck yeah. Hmm.
Nice
Turn the
shot
volume
by
down,
Pereira.
man. You'll just see Pereira's like dominance. Oh, that hurt him.
Drilled him.
Oh, that hurt him.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
right
think
in the
he's
gut.
he's
That hurt him.
wobbled.
Yeah, he
He's
is.
so wobbled.
Pereira's taking his time too. I like this Pereira, man. I really do.
I like this version of Pereira too. It's good.
I mean, he's always been that. He's always had insane power, insane creativity. And him losing at the beginning, especially to Connolly or whatever, like, I mean, that just flipped a switch. Like, oh my God, I got to do something. I mean,
yeah.
And he really does fight to his ability, like, or like to his opponent anyway. Like, he knows Ponzinibbio is no joke. He's playing smart. He's not rushing in. Even when he rocked him with that gut shot, he didn't, rush in to try to blow his wad. I do want Pereira to slow down a little.
Pons. Wow. All right. So Pons is going to get this round. It's 1-1.
Interesting.
What do you think, man? It's close.
It is. It just depends on. It's a close one, man. If Pons goes for the takedown in this third round, I'm not feeling good about Pereira.
That's a really good point. He like nailed that one there at the end, like that bullshit. Like,
I mean, well, not the but I mean, Pons is at plus 130 right now. Who's coming down the stairs? I hear somebody. Could it be my dad? Love you, honey.
You want a muffin? They're ready.
I
And have
do.
blueberries inside.
Will you bring me one, please?
All right,
Yeah.
I still like the activity of Pereira.
Ooh.
I'm with you about the takedown. I think Pereira was kind of taking it easy in that round.
No, yeah, you're right.
The Cormier just said it, caught a second wind. Woo! That was a big shot.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you, honey.
You have to try it right now.
It's really good.
We made it together.
Oh, you guys. did
Yeah,
such a
Pereira
good
needs
job.
to step it up and there.
Thank you, honey.
Well,
Yeah, he can't let
he
Pons like
also has
walk him down and land some of these shots. Because Nathan, you're right. Like if he goes for a takedown and gets some like BS, like horrible
like,
takedown that
cool.
means nothing.
Can I hear Andy? I want to say good night.
All right, say good night.
I'm almost going.
Okay.
When Mom gets back, I'm staying here with you.
Andy, say hello to Tallulah.
Hi, Tallulah. Hi, sweetie. We're sweating out a big one here.
Yeah, we are. We're sweating out the
Really
big-
need this guy in the blue shorts to slow down.
We want yellow shorts. We want yellow shorts, guy.
Is that the good guy?
Yep, say go yellow shorts.
Go, yellow shorts.
Go yellow shorts.
Bottoms up, baby.
Bottoms up, baby.
That's how I say it, boogie baby.
So go, Michel.
Who's Michelle?
The guy in the yellow.
Go, Michelle.
Michel Pereira. It's almost like it's like Michael.
I'm out of here.
Bye, honey. Love you. Okay, I get you. All right, bye, honey.
Koshakona.
Boshigona huna. Ah, sorry.
Oh, good shot by Pereira there on that front kick.
Oh, last minute 30. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Ponzo's putting it on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we tried to go for that takedown. Ooh, I like that body shot. Come on. Let's go. Let's go,
kick.
Pereira. Fucking let's
Oh,
go.
great
Put
kick.
him on it. Come on.
Come on, Pereira.
Let's go. It's time to shine, buddy.
1 minute left.
Oh, you're walking him down. Let's go. Oh, my gosh, man. Nice. Nice check. Let's go. No, no. Okay. Oh,
Great takedown.
woo!
Love
Come
that.
on. Go for a takedown of your own.
Oh, nice.
There you go, Pereira.
This is a war. Oh my gosh, what are they going to do in this last seconds though, man? Oh, it doesn't look. Oh, it's going to be rough. This
Damn.
is sketchy.
I have no
dude.
idea. I have no idea.
No clue what's happening.
Damn, I have no idea.
My lord, that was. I mean, the live line still had Pereira at minus 350, but that can't be trusted.
No. No way.
That cannot be trusted. It was a good fight. It was a great scrap. Wow, what is it going to be? Yeah!
Wow. Wow, we're celebrating that because that was Kyle Anthony play. Kyle loved Pereira. God damn, he picks the close fights.
Dude, he does. Like, I would not, like I said, we were talking about it. I was like, I'm all about Pereira. I'm not about the 4%er. I'm all about Pereira, but it's a close ass fight. All right.
I'm doing a shot on that one.
All right, let's go.
For fucking sure. You ready?
I'm ready. Hold on. Yeah, new decision. No inside the distance on that bad boy.
Noah, I love you. And yes, you're right. Yes, Kyle also had Chidi.
Mm-hmm.
We had Chidi a long time ago, though.
We had Chidi like
at
2
least
weeks ago.
Give us some love. Like, come on. And yes, he is very biased on the outcomes. It's funny, but I love, one of the things I love is Kyle Anthony's story. and how he got to be where he is, man. I love it. It's very similar to ours, Nathan.
Hmm.
Do you know how Kyle Anthony kind of came to prominence?
Mm-mm.
He did what we did, which is just like put out free shit. He started out on Reddit. He's like, here's a Reddit thread, Kyle Anthony. And he did it for years before like he finally got noticed and people like, you should do your like own thing. And he did. So he started his YouTube channel. He got noticed and now he got picked up by Wager Talk. Like, so like Kyle isn't someone that lucked into anything. Like Kyle did his thing, built up his audience on Reddit for free, and then yeah.
Well, here we go, Holly Holm.
That's it. We're down to Holly Holm. That's it, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's right. Oh, it's such a great fight.
I gotta make a call here real quick.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up?
Wondering what is going on with Jason Tatum.
I was like, here he comes now, I think. What, he came out of the game?
No, he hasn't played.
Oh, here he comes now. Oh,
Figgy's taking a break. Figgy
I was at home. I was watching it on my phone and listening
is
to
taking
it.
a break after winning the belt again.
Oh, I
whatever.
didn't know.
I mean, it makes sense. They're not going to have a rubber match
inside
until or whatever.
No, I didn't hear anything, no.
Okay. All right.
He's coming out now, though. I saw Robert Williams was out, but, geez, that's why they're not scoring, though.
Yeah.
Figgy needs a lot of time to get down to that weight class.
I think it's fine for our 5%.
He has such a hard time
I didn't
cutting
know
that
if you
weight.
had any inside info on why Tatum why he wasn't playing. Like, really, it's that social media video. That's really why.
I didn't hear anything about it. It's so weird, man. I don't know. It's crazy because I didn't even realize I was just basically watching a box score, though, you know? Like,
Yeah.
but I'm glad we didn't take on a Bayou under, though, huh?
Yeah. I was just like, I was sitting here doing the MMA show and just like, where the fuck is Tatum? Like, they're really that mad at him? And if they are, wow.
That's weird. I didn't hear anything about it. I don't know.
Yeah, did you see the video though?
Yeah.
But I thought it was a spoof.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I guess there must be something going on now, huh?
Oh man. Okay. Well, I'm still good. I kind of like that they're down by 20 at home. So,
Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna have to score to try to keep up, you know. So
yeah, ridiculous. So, all right. I'm doing the show live with Nathan. I didn't know if you had heard anything up there in your camp. So,
no, Eryk, I'll look around and see if I see anything.
okay. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
No problem. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye. Sorry, I was trying to find out some information on this Celtics game. What's going on with Jason Tatum? So, all right, Nathan. So, we just need Holm to start round 3, and we have a clean fucking sweep.
It's pretty fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah. All right, so let's do our official look ahead play. What's the smartest thing to do when we're looking ahead?
Look ahead to the 4th would be. I mean, we talked about it. We talked about Evliov and Renat. Correct.
I think we've narrowed down 3 of our favorites: Renat, Trezano, and Ivliov.
You got Jackson. I'm sorry. I don't even know why. Dude, Derek Minner is shit. Like, he's shit. The only thing that's going to work for that fight, it is a prop bet fight. The only thing that happens in that fight is, like, fight goes to decision. Like, Damon Jackson can't get the submission because Derek Minner is, like, wily as shit on his back, and he keeps, like, which he does all the time. He, like, keeps fighting the hands or whatever. I'm just saying, like, Damon Jackson should beat the shit out of Derek Minner. He's got him on the feet.
Damon Jackson's last loss since 2020 is to Topuria, which is like
Ilia Topuria had the right strategy. I mean, his brain, he was like, I'm not going to go to the ground with this guy. I'm literally going to, like, chop him in his legs. I'm going to keep the distance. I am not going to go to the ground.
Yeah, Topuria is a monster, man. Topuria
it's Damon Jackson is high. I mean, they're now. I mean, he's not underrated anymore because he's a minus 350, minus 400.
Topuria is 12-0 professionally, not lost in UFC, not lost in his professional career. So it's like, oh, you're gonna hold that against Damon? You're right, Damon Jack. You're right.
I'm just saying Damon Jackson. You've got Damon Jackson, Renat, Evliov, Trezano, Blanchford, and Denise. Those are all look-ahead plays. We talked about the Evliov and the Renat.
We think it's our best one.
Well, let's see. I mean, what are the odds, right? Like, let me see. Renat is minus 290. Minus 300. I like Jeff Molina. I can't believe he's already a minus 400. He opened at a minus 260 and they dropped it immediately. I mean, mine would be, the guaranteers would be, I mean, you think Renat for sure, right?
Love Renat.
Renat. So mine would be Renat and Jackson or Renat and Evliov. You're going to get better odds with Evliov over Jackson.
me look at. Hold on. Let me see. Where are we? Derek Minner. Fuck Derek Minner, you piece of shit. Fuck you. I don't have the.
Jim, I'm with you. Jessica I sucks. Yeah. Man, damn, there's a lot.
What Jessica I is not even on this card. What are you talking about?
Well, no, talking about Macy Barber.
Mm.
And
Macy Barber's great. Macy Barber for sure.
So what do you think? Evolov, Trezano, and Renat. What do we think?
I would say I'm more comfortable with Evloev, and Renat than I am over Trezano because I need to do research on Lucas.
Okay.
I do think you can get better odds with saying that because Minner has been submitted plenty of times. I would say instead of taking the minus 400, minus 350, you say Damon Jackson by submission. And do that with Evloev or do that with Renat.
So you like Evloev and Renat?
I do. Here's the thing. I am most on the entire card. Damon Jackson is my pick.
Okay.
Damon Jackson is my solid pick on the entire card, knowing both fighters and their skill set. It's just a matter of like what Damon Jackson does. He finish? Is Derek Minner good enough to defend the submissions for the entire, 3 rounds? I don't think so. He's minus 400 for a reason. Right now, he's the highest favorite on the card, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like it.
He is. And this is 2 weeks in advance.
Oh, yeah. This is like... Yeah.
What I'm saying is that no one's looking at these odds right now. So you can get better odds by him by submission plus Evloev or Renat. But I'm just saying, like, okay, so I know we're trusting Renat, even though he is, never fought in the UFC, so he's a debutant.
Quote, debutant. But he's
weathered. He's like a Chris Curtis or he's like a Chidi. Didn't either do the Contender Series, whatever. He's coming in. He's a badass.
Well, the good news is we have plenty of time, so let's just watch the Holly Holm fight and then...
Oh, I know. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
If my 5% play would be Damon Jackson on this entire card. Dude, he's 5'7" versus 5'11", 71 versus 73.
I love it.
They're less than a year different in age.
Let's go, Holly. Let's go, baby.
Preacher's daughter.
Let's go. She knows how to win. Let's go.
Does bad haircut through ring announcers? No.
Oh, nice. That's impressive, Holly. That's impressive.
You can see every muscle.
I mean, she just turned around Vieira. She just literally bear hugged her and turned her around.
Turned her around, yeah. Yeah, this is what Holly wants to do. Just
yeah,
put her up against the cage and grapple fuck her and points.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Holly will do this all 5 rounds.
Would love this. Or at least the first 2. This would be amazing. But this is Holly Holm. This is what she does. Her
I mean, look at that defense. That was, I mean, that trip defense was great. That was
fight IQ. Fight IQ. And just like Vieira, I fought Misha Tate.
Why is it so hard?
No, but I could punch Misha Tate. I could punch Misha Tate, and Holly Holm was like, yeah, you're in a 5-rounder here, sweet cheeks.
Like a Holmes walks with her. Head to head. Literally just Randy Couturing the shit out of her right now. I mean, that's what she's doing. And she's trying she's going to try to work for this takedown because it's under 1:30. She wants to own the round, you know?
But by the way, I don't want anyone to think that I was using the term sweet cheeks as a female. Like, that came from my college days. I lived with my 2 college buddies, and our term when someone we lived with when they would do something stupid was sweet cheeks. So, and it just It's a term that flows really good off the tongue, like sweet cheeks. So when someone does something, so it's like, nice job with the trash, sweet cheeks. So
Oh, I'm with you.
I'm not saying it as a, oh, I only use this as a female term. So anyway. Dude, look at Holly, man. God,
Dude, that was a
damn.
great defense.
That is just like, man. Vieira's like, why didn't Misha Tate do this?
Like, why was Misha Tate so easy?
Yeah, why didn't Misha Tate back up and let me hit her in the face?
Yeah, she's from like the same like class or generation. I'm not expecting
you're
this.
Exactly right. It's like there's a lot of bad things about Vieira for that round, and one of them is that like that's a cardio mess for Vieira. And Holly Holm is like, you're in my wheelhouse. Like you know what I mean? Like Holly Holm is like,
I mean, this is what she's like.
I'll do this for 5 rounds.
I'm pacing.
She is like, look at Vieira. Like hands on the no way. No
patty
way.
cake. Oh.
Dude, you're right, man. Like Holm is shreds.
What fucking she knows, dude. She's like, I mean, she came into the UFC late. She came into the UFC in her 30s after doing like kickboxing forever. She was not a spring chicken when she came into the UFC. And it took her time to develop the skills in order to win, and she's smart as shit.
And she's got a brilliant corner, man, in the camp. Like their corner in their camp is just no bullshit. Like here's how we win. You have the tools, we'll give you the tools. Live.
Oof. That was a good hip toss. That was a great hip toss.
Great judo toss.
Look at Holm. Oh, look at her. Look at her fucking just. That was a scramble and a half. She can like.
She needs to grab Holmes' left wrist. She needs to grab the left wrist. She needs left wrist control. Vieira does. Otherwise, Holm can get up.
No, she's up. Yeah.
No, that's what I mean. Like Vieira, like if you notice, Holm, brilliant, like puts her left wrist out and it's like, bang, I'll jump right up. Nice, Corbin.
Oh, she's about to get her own takedown, maybe. Oh, look at her. Take her time. This is what Cormier talks about. Take your time. Don't rush. Got the leg.
Yeah.
Get her against the cage.
Defend the fucking guillotine.
Yeah,
She's
she
got her
doesn't
leg
even need to
trap.
get the takedown. She can just like let it go and just work the cage.
There she goes. Okay, all right. This is awesome. Oh, now that is dangerous. That is fucking not good. That is terrible. Oh my god.
She
Dude,
got out of it.
Holmes.
No.
What the fuck?
Hey, could you not, Nathan, not panic?
No, I mean, I'm just saying, like, that is.
Because my
That was
blood
in.
pressure is through the fucking roof, man.
That was in.
No, it was in for about
That
2
was
seconds.
in, and she was able to just fucking old lady fucking muscle herself right out of that shit. That was incredible. That's got to defeat Vieira too. I mean, that's just got to be like, well, what the fuck?
100%. Dude, Holm is almost DraftKings only minus 160 for Holm. That's it. I mean, it's even. You know what? Let's just.
I mean, right now she's at minus 110. That's a. I mean, this
No,
is the
but
second round, dude.
No, forget it. It's going to start round 3, which means Nathan, we swept the board.
I understand, bud.
So we're done. We're
Boom.
done.
We did it. All right. Cheers. Take a shot. Let's go, everybody. Perfect.
Let's
perfect.
Oh
fucking-
man, I
perfect
needed
fucking
this,
night.
man. I really needed this. Thank you, guys.
Get it, bud. Sorry, let me-
Why do you? When we
It's just a
why do you
habit. It's
do
just a
the
fucking
shot
habit.
without
Hold on,
weed?
my bad. It's a fucking habit.
You know I got to go over and fiddle fuck with the
Fiddle fuck with the shit. All right.
props and stuff. So, hey, that's a big win for us. Big win for you guys. So, ready?
Mm-hmm. Look at this. Look at her fucking like just muscle. Ugh, dude. She's got like old man strength. You know what I'm saying? Like that
So great.
farmer's strength. Man. Get her, Holmes. Dude, she is like the spirit of Randy Couture, just
Right?
born again. Dude, look at those fucking, look at the traps. Look at those, those shoulder muscles. It's insane. It's like that's all she practices.
Yeah, we talked about this, about what Holly was going to do.
Holmes now the dog, live-wise? Are you kidding me? No, she's still... I'm honestly... I mean, it's a third round. There's 2 more rounds. The fact that she's...
I really like what Holly's doing here because I think Vieira has got better like strikes
Yeah, I
on the
mean...
feet, and I love what Holly's doing here.
Well, this is what she did her last. She knows what it takes to win. And look, I got the volume off. I can't hear what the commentators are saying. Those knees are nice, though. I mean, in regards to like Vieira's,
Vieira's knees are nice.
Offense. I will say this. If this was a men's fight, it would have been broken up a long time ago. If this was main event, it would have been broken up a long time ago.
She's at least punching, doing damage.
I'm just saying, like, look, control time, 7 minutes. So an entire round she's had up against the cage. Like, if it was a men's fight, it would have been broken up. They would have been like, all right, fight.
Oh, the announcer just said something about it. But Holm is good enough to know, like, all she got to do is, like, keep doing the knees and the... Holly is done.
She looks a little tired. But we're in the championship round, so we'll see. I mean, look.
You're right.
You have to give control time. I mean, I don't care if it like breaks up and Viana punches her in the face a couple times. If you're going to give that fight to Viana, I mean...
No, I think it's Holly easily.
Well, I mean, it's definitely... Look, if you give that... Okay, so that's the third round. You'd have to give the first 2 to Holly.
Yes.
Correct?
Easily.
So then maybe the third round goes to Viana. Yeah, babe. Okay, love. Okay. I'll give her a kiss.
This will be so interesting here because I thought Holm by decision was a really, really good play. I'm glad we just cashed on the for it to start. So Vieira clearly has the one-shot power, but I think Holm has the cardio and the clinch and push it up against the...
fuck. Are we good? Are we still good?
Well,
We're still
I
good?
mean, well, we don't have anything on this fight.
Okay, well, whatever. Is Holly still... What's happening here? Sorry, I had to...
No,
kiss my
no,
daughter
no.
goodnight.
You're good. Like it started the round that we needed, so I like.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is, who's winning this round?
I think Holly is like Vieira has the one shot power, but you know, like Holly, like you know, chips the shots and then like lands the kicks and. Yeah, Corbin, I know what you're saying. Like, Holm looks slow and rusty, but I'm not sure Vieira is the one to take advantage like that. Like
That right there just fucking... That's significant. That is not like...
because I got to say, like, Holm next fight, Nathan, bad list.
Oh, I mean, it depends on who... Yeah, I mean, well, she's going to... Her next fight's going to be for the belt.
Oh, my God. Is it really?
Dude, she's number 2, and she keeps winning. Like... She knows this is her last chance, like I said. She's 40. She's, you know, playing... She's doing everything she can to play it smart and win by fucking decision. Get her up against the cage, grind her.
Oh, my God, Daniel, you're back. Oh, Daniel. Haven't seen you in forever. You've
What's
been
up,
so
Daniel?
quiet. We love hearing from you, bro.
Dude, I can't believe this is going to be over by 10. This is fantastic. This is a great night.
Oh, it's great. It's amazing.
Holly Holm is plus money right now. What the fuck?
Really?
Yeah, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. She won.
Well, I'm not going to bet anything because we're like we got a clean.
No, I know,
slate,
I know.
bro.
I'm just looking at it. I'm just like...
I'm with you though. I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. It's ridiculous. I don't know what Vieira's done to win the fight.
Look, if Vieira's winning the exchanges in the middle, the only round in which he's done it is this one. Like, that's... I mean, the rest of the fucking fight, and this is the 4th round, has been Holly Holmes.
Yeah.
Like, you can't... I mean, the fact that the money is, like, plus... Daniel, you're an idiot.
No,
If you think
stop.
Vieira's up 3-1,
Stop.
you're a madman.
Stop. No, we don't use the phrases idiot, especially.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, he was just trolling if he puts that up there and says that I think
he's
that...
not trolling. Daniel's my guy. Like,
well, okay,
seriously,
that's fine. I'm just saying to think
Daniel's
that...
my guy.
To think that Vieira has won 3 of the 4 rounds?
I love Daniel because he sits in the background, does his thing. He's probably sipping on... Damn, I would love to guess what cocktail Daniel's sipping on. So, and yes, Daniel, throw it out to Nathan. Tell Nathan to
Hey,
fuck
man,
off.
whatever.
I'm with you. Hey, Nathan,
Look,
fuck
I've got
off.
this on mute. I'm not
with you.
listening to the... I am
Daniel,
not listening to the commentary.
No, I'm with you. No, Daniel, I'm on your side. I'm on your side. Corbin? Oh, yes, Daniel. All right. So now you've won over Nathan, right?
Well, of course, but I mean, watching this on mute, yeah, when they're standing and banging, I say Vieira. I mean, this is Vieira's coming on strong in the fifth. She probably won the fourth round.
I gotta say, Corbin, if anybody's smoking anything, if you have a 3-1 for Vieira, I disagree with that wholeheartedly. I don't believe that. All right, so
That was a nice break punch.
overall, Nathan, I think Holly Holmes winning this fight.
I mean, yeah, like look, when they got the stand up going on in the middle of the cage, Vieira has it. I mean, I think she's been the crisper of the striker, but I just think like, control time. You can't denounce the first 3 rounds. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how the judges are going to score it. But I would think that...
I think Holm has controlled the fight.
Yeah. I mean, Vieira's had her moments, but, I mean, you're going to give just, moments and, like, she won the fight? Like, that, I don't know, man. I mean, that just seems a little...
And this is kind of like the Miesha Tate, where it was like, how can you not finish Miesha Tate, who's been, like, out of the sport for fucking ever?
Mm-hmm.
I love those side kicks from Holm.
Yeah, I mean, she's
I hope
landed
the judges
like
give him
5
credit.
in a row. Like, what's happening? Like,
and I don't
if you
even
can't
have,
get it,
I don't even have money on Holm here, but I like that she does that, like, bang, that side kick, boom, side kick, and then pushes up against the fence. I
mean, like, a lot of people have said, like, women's MMA now is like the couture era, like where, like, this would not float in a men's fight. Like, they would break it up, they would whatever. But back in the day, like, it's like, if you can't get off the cage, if you can't stop them from just holding you, then, and then they were like, okay, well, the refs are going to break it up because they want a little more excitement, but that's not the case with women's fighting so far. We've seen it plenty. Especially when it's a ground game, when it's like, they're just laying on each other. Typically, they'd stand them up. I mean, typically in that last fight with Vieira or whatever, Polyana, they'd stand them up. I mean, the fact that she was just sitting on her back the entire time, just kicking the knees, that would never happen with the men's fight nowadays. They would be standing up constantly.
Yeah. So, Daniel, I know what you're saying about, like, holding up with the cage without any activity and even getting the worst. The problem is
The problem is it's women's MMA. And it's always behind men's MMA. And so you got to think of eras of, like, where women's MMA is and blah, 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 blah. Like, what, are you going to say that about Randy Couture? I mean, this is what he did day in and day out. Was a two-weight champion.
But it was like way worse than this. Like, the Randy Couture days
it
were
was
like
bad.
yeah. And I gotta say, I know what you're saying, Daniel. But if you're gonna say like, well, if you're gonna say that Holly didn't do anything, then you have to say that Ketlen Vieira did something. You have to say that somebody won it. And I think Holm, with the way that she controlled the fight and the way that she controlled the clinch against the cage, was enough to say, I controlled the fight, I controlled the clinch, I controlled the points. Judges, you have to give me this round. And she did that with enough rounds. And it may not have been impressive, but I didn't see anything that Vieira did, Nathan, that made me say, I want Vieira to win. Or,
I get it. And then
Vieira
Danielle,
won that fight.
Daniel, and you're right. Like, if it was 2-2 going into the fifth, Holmes won the fifth. Holmes landed the strikes with her kicks, with her,
Tough.
Like to the body, to the leg, to the face, her side kicks. She was able to land those. She was able to stun Vieira's progression. You all right, honey? What happened? Okay. Here, well, I'll take you to bed here in a second, okay? I'm just going to see this decision. Here, watch this. We want this lady right here. We want the blonde.
Hi, Tallulah. Hi, sweet.
Is that the good girl?
That's the good
sweetie.
girl. The girl in the blue is the good girl.
And the letter is bad.
Yellow is bad.
Yellow's bad. Hi, sweetie.
Put that in your ear so you can hear.
What?
Even Cormier was like,
Nathan, that's terrible. What did Vieira do to win that fight?
dude, that's...
What? I didn't have any money on this one, like by the decision or anything. But Nathan, hey, listen, Corbin, who won? Corbin, Jason, Bob, all you guys that won that fight, congratulations! Awesome to you guys.
Is that a boy or a girl?
I'm stunned.
Girl.
I'm glad we had
Not a girl.
that. Oh, that cash.
A girl.
What?
Well, it closed out a big parlay for us. So, are we allowed to do a shot with Tallulah?
Yeah, honey, it is.
No,
Here,
no.
I'm gonna take you to bed. Or here, Daddy's gonna do it. Daddy's gonna do daddy drink. Okay. Then I'll take you to bed.
You're okay to take her to bed and come back and do a shot. It's okay.
I'll take you to bed real quick, sweetheart.
Yeah,
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. All right. All right. So what we're gonna do is
that was something special.
all right. So Nathan's gonna take Tallulah to bed. And he's gonna come back and we're gonna do a fucking awesome ass shot because we had this fight to start the third round. Boom, boom. I disagree with that decision. I can't believe that you can demonstrate or give me what Vieira did do to win that fight. That's trash. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. Vieira did not win that fight. She didn't do a goddamn thing to win that fight. That was trash. I am so glad we did not have Holly Holm on the decision. So, but That's that. If you guys bet Ketlen Vieira, congratulations. I don't know what to tell you. That's terrible. All right. But Daniel, I know what you're saying. Like you say, oh well, all she did was hold her up against Cage. But what did Ketlen Vieira do to win the fight? So give me, Daniel, I want you to tell me how Vieira won the fight. Go ahead. I Okay, well, so I get it, Daniel, that you cashed, which I'm happy for you. I really am, but it's such a bad decision. Are you shitting me? Vieira won that fight. Get the fuck out of here. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. That's bad. No, there's no way you can convince me that Ketlen Vieira won that fight. No chance. Again, I love that you won. My phone's getting ready to die. I'm glad you guys won. Yeah, sometimes it's better be lucky than good, but all right, so we're looking at some NHL and NBA plays we need to cash. So
Hey.
oh, you don't need to you don't need to be
shots.
a bummed man. I'm sorry,
Who's a
man.
bum?
That
What happened? What I missed, guys? What the hell? I mean, I missed Holly Holmes getting robbed. I missed that. I mean, I did miss that. Sorry, I saw that, and then I left.
Hey, if you bet on Vieira and you cashed, congratulations. That's awesome. Like, what a great play. I think I can't make the case that Vieira won that fight.
Yeah, neither can I. I mean, based upon just based upon control time, based upon, moving forward, based upon aggression. There were moments in the later rounds when they were in the open in which Vieira was able to establish, the better striking game and was able to defend some of the clinch work and forward movement of Holly Holmes. I thought the fifth round towards the end, especially Holly Holmes, broke away in regards to the stand-up game with her kicks, with her side kicks to the leg, to the stomach, to the head. And there weren't many significant strikes. So it depends. I mean, I guess the judges, there really weren't that many strikes being given, but
I guess when I'm looking at it,
I mean,
like,
maybe the takedown that Vieira had, but Holly Holmes able to get up
well,
from it. I mean, I don't.
well, here's the thing though. So
Andy, hold on. Here,
yeah,
let's do this first. Did you take yours already? Because I had to pause to remember to.
I'm ready.
All right.
So when you have a fight like that goes 5 rounds, what I get frustrated about is when, like, someone says, well, Holly Holm, okay, she landed a bunch of punches, but she didn't do much with it. And then she pushed her against the fence and had the clinch, but didn't do much with it. And it's like, okay, that's fine. She didn't finish the fight. But that doesn't mean the round goes to the other chick.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
exactly what I'm
I
saying.
hate
It's
about it.
like, yeah, that's Holly Holm's strategy. I mean, she knows. I mean, based upon how you win fights, Holly Holm won the fight.
Absolutely.
Like, I understand that she didn't do much when she had her up against the cage, but what did Vieira do other than stall her against the cage?
That's the thing. But guess who did push her up against the cage?
And I like how they're just showing this, like the out of the entire 18 minutes that she had a control time, they show like the one time that she slapped her head, kneed her in the body, and slightly got a take. It wasn't even a takedown; it was a trip. I mean, that was a takedown in which Holly got worked her way to the cage and got up. I mean,
that's terrible. Like, you're gonna tell me Vieira?
I mean, dude.
And you know what? Lee Ginsburg is right. Can you imagine if we took Holly Holm by decision and lost that thing?
Everybody was like, Holly Holmes by decision. It's like death taxes and Holly Holmes by decision. I mean, of course they, that's how it goes, dude. And that's why we never bet main events other than over the rounds.
And
never bet main events. The only thing we cashed was the rounds. But again, Andy, that's why we avoid this shit, because my lord.
That's you're right. Like, just remind me of this. I was like, oh, this isn't like a main event, right? No, this is the trash. Like, so I get when you're like, well, Holly Holm, no, she didn't win that fight. But then you have to make the case for Vieira. So, Nathan, go ahead. Make the case for Vieira right now. I can't make the case for Vieira that she won that fight.
No, I can't either. Look, control time 10 minutes. Total strikes 188. Fucking significant strikes 96. It makes zero sense, guys. It makes zero fucking sense, man. And it may be because there was too many parlays that had Holly Holmes in it or
probably
something, or that's why they did what they did. It was bonkers.
Yeah, and
all right. I'm gonna have to get off here. My son is absolutely screaming, and my wife is gone to pick up Phoenix, and I don't know how long she's gonna be.
Go ahead, man.
But anyway, guys, love you. Hate the decision in this fight. We did awesome this evening.
Oh,
right, Andy? Fucking
unbelievable.
Fucking fantastic, everybody. So, regardless of this decision,
all right, Nathan,
next week's going to be incredible, and I'll see you guys later.
All right. Bye. All right, guys, I'm going to stay on for a few minutes here. Yeah, Bob, we will absolutely put Vieira on the bad list. That was just, I don't even know what to. Wow. Wow. Terrible. So, all right, guys. I am gonna go to bed here. Shortly, we have the Formula One play. Oh, the Formula One race is going on here in about 10 hours. So, look ahead for next week. So, the look ahead is. I think the biggest one that we have is. I think it's Evolov and Renat. I think it's Evolov and Renat. I can't put Damon Jackson in that one, so I'll just do Evolov and Renat. It's minus 127 on DraftKings right now, so that's what I would do. Yeah. So, all right. Guys, I'm gonna head out. We got issues on the Celtics game. So I'll check in with you guys tomorrow. We got the Formula One race that will start Eastern time about 7:30. So I'll get up for that one. So French Open tennis plays are up. So grab those, and I will see you guys later. Evolov and who? Evolov and Renat. Evolov and Renat. Rinat. He's a guy who UFC's been trying to get him for a while to join, and he should kick the ever living shit out of Andreas. So, so thanks, guys. You guys know I love you all. So appreciate all the support. Thank you. Love you guys. Bye. Mm-hmm.